Shit. I'm Gandalf right now. I have no memory of this place. Halcyon, what's up? Ah, right. So we just got the one key. And I don't remember having any hint as to where the other key would be. What? The elves are not monsters? This is the town of Rosetta. It's a nice town, just like me. You're getting your first VR headset. Oh, cool. I'm waiting until it's not the way it is now. Well, not that I could really afford a VR headset anyway, but if I wanted to do VR, I would wait anyway. If you're noticing audio awkwardness, like wobbling, it's your connection to the stream. You need to pause the stream and unpause the stream, and that should fix it, or refresh. Pause and unpause first. But it has to do with bandwidth. Like if you aren't able to download the stream content like reliably, it'll distort audio first. So yeah, do that. It's Twitch's new way of handling low latency on your end, and I hate it. I'd rather they get a spinny wheel sometimes because it makes people feel like my setup is trash. It's like, oh, this stream has garbage audio, I'm leaving, you know? And it's like, no, it's on your end. Yeah, there's a number of things that can cause bandwidth or latency issues, and it's not entirely like how much bandwidth you have, but your connection to the streamer. But audio is nice and crystal clear over here with 0 drop frames, so you just need to pause. It's a common thing. Even I get it. You just need to pause and unpause the player, and it should fix it. Sometimes if you just join, it's kind of like loading, you know, kind of a wobbly connection or something. It needs to be adjusted, redone, reset up. Obsidian, thank you for 19 months. These arms are wild. Yeah, arms gone wild today, ladies and gentlemen. BGG Lou. Yep, it's always at the beginning every time. Yep, if you ever get it, it's always at the beginning. Sure is. Is this the time of, yeah, I've been in here. Well, I have no idea where to go now. Because I just did this thing. Maybe, well, I didn't do this thing, did I? Or was this it? Yeah, Volcano Trap, I just did that. And then she left me. Maybe if I put the key in the door, something will happen. Just fight 1,000,000 encounters in the interim. Honestly, Obsidian, considering the age of this game, it's actually pretty good. It's actually very good, in fact. Story's still not super great, but hey. Of course, we got more nostalgia bombs coming up with the Fiesta as well, so there's definitely that to look forward to. I think the game aged really well from combat perspective. The visual texturing is actually a little goofy, but it's pretty decently well done. The OST is bonkers good. It's just full of hot jams. But the story and a little bit of the visual aesthetic is a little awkward here and there. Giant's Cradle, let's go in here. You were thinking about playing the Fiesta alongside us, but then you saw the first two reveals. Honestly, I'm a little worried about FF2. Not gonna lie, because my big strategy is not Blood Sword, but the Cursed Sword, not the Cursed Sword, the one that gives curse. I forget what it's called. The Ancient Sword. That's like my biggest, like, boon. So I have some plans on how to handle it. I do have plans. I don't know if it's going to work in the version of the game that we're playing, but I have a plan. Sort of. Not really. It's more like a guess, but I mean... Generally speaking, I don't really like formulate strategies for the Fiesta beforehand. I just kind of like think about it for a little bit, like, golly, I wonder what I'm going to do about that, and then I just kind of YOLO it when I get into it, but yeah. Phoenix, thanks for the host. What's up, Magitech? What's going on? Sacrifice the innocent heart to the sleeping giant. Innocent heart. Oh yeah, we've streamed from PSP before. We've done the PSP versions before, in fact. Maybe I gotta go, like... It's a sort of plan. I did used to speedrun Final Fantasy 1 PSP, but I'd also like to point out that the speedrun of Final Fantasy 1 PSP glitches the best weapons in the game almost immediately. So... so a little bit different. Can't do that. Just go ahead and let me get the Berserker Swords and Judgment Staves right out of the gate. No problem. All I have to do is not lose the Yasmat 5. Oh my god, I've been downloading last year's Fiesta videos so I can make sure I chronicle them and everything. And I was watching that. I was like, oh my god, this struggle is so real. Like, that's what I was doing last night, was downloading Fiesta VODs and curating and everything. And it's just, I was watching that Fiesta kill, or not the Fiesta, well, the Fiesta Yasmat kill. And I was just like coming down with some mega feels. Just seeing the hype from chat. And the support and the feeling that I had when I finally beat Yasmat and everything, it was awesome. I'm a traveling swordsman. In my travels, I heard of scrolls called the Secret Sign, which pans on ancient sword fighting techniques. If you give me one of these scrolls, I will show you a new sword technique. Sure. This is it, the Secret Sign. All right, here's my end of the bargain. There's a soul in everything that exists. You can defeat an enemy by damaging its soul without touching its body. You can reach its soul by extending your own. This is the essence of the Void, the ultimate sword fighting mentality. Wow. Random NPC. Okay. That's a find. That's a hell of a find. Hey, Shulky with the Mega Tier 2. 11 months. Thank you. Well, 30th is day 0 of the Fiesta, technically. November 30th. There's November 31st. But yeah, November 30th is the day 0. That's not when the Fiesta starts. It's more like when incentives and stuff start, and we just do some fun stuff to hang out with you guys. Kind of a community hangout before the big fun starts, essentially. It's the frustrating to hear that the statues of the Guardians are being desecrated one by one. This bed is haunted? I would have won if it wasn't for Yazmat. I would have won if it wasn't for Omega too. I mean, like, we can go in, you know, we can go in circles about who would have if this or what would have happened. I mean, it's in the end those things happened, you know. So I didn't win. You know, it's like being in a race, like, and then someone like loses, and you're just like, you would have won if you got faster, idiot. Yeah, I would have. You know, it's okay. What's the point? I botched it. He didn't. Oh, no, I know what you're getting at, Tigerneth. You were saying I did a really good job. Unfortunately, Yazmat put me through a bind, and I lost because of it. No, of course, absolutely, I understand what you're saying. But what I'm saying is, what happened, happened. It's all gravy, baby, you know? Hopefully PSP version for FF3 and 4. We'll see. I personally feel the Final Fantasy III Famicom version is vastly superior simply because of how much better it is as an NES game versus how good the DS PSP version of FF3 is comparatively to the era. Not to mention, it's just so much draw from that game for Final Fantasy inspiration, you know? But, that being said, did you know that the PSP version of FF3 was originally a mobile game? And then it was ported to the PSP, and then it was ported to the DS, and then it was ported to PC. So it's kind of hoarded itself out a little bit. It's been around the block a few times, if you know what I mean. Just porting with everything. Any sailor that comes into town, Final Fantasy III will port with you, don't worry. FF4 SNES is good? Yeah, we're not talking about FF4 though. We're talking about FF3. But, I will say, again, we always try to mix things up a little bit. It's never, if it gets to the point where it's predictable, then we want to change it up, you know? How's my day? It's basically just started, and it started with work. I am exceptionally busy in everything that I do right now, so you can imagine that if you want to ask my day, it's probably going to end up with I've been working, because it's basically downloading VODs, making playlists, preparing for Fiesta, and a few other things, events and stuff that we got planned. That's basically everything right now. But I still do manage to find time to play like Genshin and do my dailies and stuff, because, well, a lot of the time I'm just waiting for a download, so. But I also gotta have a little bit of free time, you know, or else I'll go insane. Huh. Waiting on 1.1? Well, I still do my dailies, and I still do some exploration and stuff. Burn my resin. Resin is a big deal. Gotta burn your resin. But yeah, I think I'm gonna go on whatever I have left on. What's his name? Not Child, but the other one. And get disappointed, disappointed, get disappointed, disappointed. I'm gonna get disappointed on Gacha. Yeah, Zhongli. I really like his character. He's cool. I have some theories on Zhongli. No spoilerinos though. No spoilerinos. I have some big theories on Zhongli, but again, no spoilerinos. You just want to pull Klee right now? Yeah, don't worry, you got a few days. You got some days. There's also some hints on another 5-star cryo unit, and there was some rumors going around saying that it was a free unit if you get to rank 42, but we don't know anything about it, but we do know that the 5-star cryo unit exists, and there's gameplay footage of her. That would be pretty rad if they gave a free 5-star, because a lot of people have been kind of punked by the RNG, you know? And granted, there is a pity system, so, you know, you never have to worry about that, but... It's a sword user. Crestcraft. $15 for a friggin' roll? Not really. A 10 roll? That's pretty standard, honestly, gacha rates. You must have never played gacha games before, because typically speaking, it's anywhere between $1 to $3 per single roll in a gacha game. Let's see, we did the Letha Tool Druid's entrance. Timmy, there's El Pyramid by Timmy, let's go there. So yeah, that's why it's important for people to understand it's a gacha game. You know, don't spend or don't you know, get caught up in that gacha mentality. But I mean, if you want to spend, but I'm saying, like, you gotta understand it's a gacha game. Understand that gacha rates exist. Understand that they're gonna encourage you to spend, you know? And you gotta find out if it's worth it to you to do that kind of thing, or if you gotta stay strong and don't do it, you know? Everybody's disposable income is different. Everything the things that make people happy is different as well. I would always encourage people not to spend in gacha games, but there are people that do, and they're fine with that. So, you know, do you, boo-boo. Gacha stands for Gacha Money. Actually, it's G-A-C-H-A, and it stands for the onomatopoeia of the sound the machine makes that you put your quarter in and turn to get the little toy with the ball in, like the toy in a ball. It's a onomatopoeia. It's Gachipon is the full name of it. It's a Japanese kind of expression for the onomatopoeia of the sound the machine makes. Yeah, there's always like the really high value stuff, right? Like the monthly subscription kind of thing where you get a way huge value. Those are intentionally designed to make you feel like, hey, I spent a little bit, so I can spend a little more. It's a false equivalency or whatever it's called. Basically, it's like you've invested already, so you should invest more because you've already invested, so you need to make sure your investment pays off if you don't get what you want. That's why they have those. But some people are really strong about it. They can, you know, stick to it and just do the monthly packs or whatever. Sunk cost fallacy. Thank you. That's the one. So they have those kinds of packs on purpose, like the huge value ones, like the monthly pass, because it's like what, 90 gems a day for 30 days for $5. So that's 1,500 gems, right? That's like 6 times value or something, you know? It's honestly, it's pretty standard pricing, dude. Having played a lot of gacha games, it's pretty standard. In fact, I would even go as far as to say it's honestly better than a lot of games that I've seen in the past. Cool, buddy. There are some really, really messed up pricing charts for some gacha games. That disappoints you even more? What disappoints you even more? The fact that I play a lot of gacha games? Or the fact that that's actually a decent pricing and it feels expensive? So here's what I'd say to that. You don't have to spend anything. That game is completely enjoyable and completable entirely without spending a dime, and you'll never suffer any issues. They provide a game for free, and they allow people to play and do all the content for free, and you could even get every unit in the game for free. But they have a premium content method that encourages spending so that they can make money. It's just the same thing as releasing like an MMO with that's free to play, but you know, has premium content like pets and mounts. Look at World of Warcraft. You pay $15 a month for World of Warcraft, and then they release pets and mounts for like $10, $20 a piece. Heck, even some of the mounts are $30, and people buy those without even a moment's thought. You know, it's just a money-making method for the game that they provide for you to play for free. You don't have to buy it. It's the same thing as DLC. You don't have to buy the DLC, but you want it, so you do. The only problem that I have with gacha gaming is that it 100% is abusing gambling addiction, and that can be a problem for some because they can't resist, and then they end up losing like their house and everything because of it. That's where it's a problem. Like you gotta have enough self-control to where you cannot spend lots and lots of money and lose your livelihood and stuff. I am scared of the impact on other games that the genre has. I agree with that, Cormer, yes. I don't like the fact that gacha mechanics are a thing. Like, let me be very clear. I do not like that gacha mechanics are a thing and they're becoming popular. However, I understand why it's a thing, and I get it, and it's just like DLC or any other kind of paid premium content for a free-to-play game, so that's their way of making money. It's like advertisement in a way, to themselves in a way. But yes, I don't like it, and I don't like the fact that it could influence other games and their premium content distribution. Absolutely agree. But yeah, what else can you do? People buy, so people are going to make the things that are lucrative, you know? That's the way it works. Megalith, thank you for the 38 months. All hail Lord Wild and Crazy Arms. Hallowed be thy fingers. No, I agree. I'm with you. I don't like it either, but I understand it enough to know that, you know, I can bypass that draw and enjoy it for what it is and just have fun with the game, you know? But I also play a lot of gacha games because I just like to have my time filled, you know? Little gaps of time are really annoying for me, so I like to fill it up with, you know, setting up an auto battle in a gacha game or something like that, you know? Some of them I really enjoy playing, like Epic 7. I really enjoy the strategy involved in that one. Team building. Art's fantastic. Game prices have been stagnant for a long time, so finding ways to monetize their games in other ways is absolutely one of the big draws to it, yeah. BGG is the best gacha. I pay $4.99 a month and I always get the 5-star waifu, BGG02. I mean, that's true. That's true. You should just subscribe and then you get the best 5-star waifu ever. In fact, a lot of the better gacha games out there, Hive Member are gacha games where the 5-star units are not necessarily the best. You know what I mean? They usually provide a very specific niche and do that very, very well. For instance, the game that we're talking about, Genshin Impact, a lot of the 4 stars are considered the best units in the game, like Fischl and Zhongli. Same with Epic 7. Some of the 3 stars are essential, like Angelic Montmorency. Using only your wish, you got so far 4 star. Using only my wish, I got so far. I got 4 times 5 with the 4-star 5 with 1 double and 3 5-star weapons. Oof. I mean, honestly, here's the thing about 5-star weapons. Eventually, we're gonna get to the point where we're gonna want the 5-star weapons and not the units, because we'll have the units. Because over an extended period of time, everybody will get everything just about. So at that point, you're gonna want the 5-star weapons. So it's good to have them, trust me. Basically, almost every single unit in the game is good. You're never going to have a problem using whatever unit you want to. The only problem you would have with progression is if you just didn't build a good team, like you were using like all water units trying to fight a water boss. Like, you're gonna have a bad time, you know? Oh, you mean the bookworm dude? Yeah, that's a dude. It's anime. Everything looks like a girl if it's young, unless it's explicitly stated. What's this? I've been here. Papega Arms. Well, there's a quest with him, and then it's very, very, very obvious. And yeah, he's supposed to be a young boy. But anime, because of the simplicity of its art style, has harder times differentiating between young boy and girl a lot of the time. Forest Mound? I guess we could go here. This is something new. We didn't really explore it. Oh, I remember now. There was like some energy. I probably need the teardrop. It does allow cross-platform, but not with PS4, because PS4 has your PS4 login, whereas the phone and PC doesn't. The Switch version's coming out as well, which will also have cross-platform with anything else. So you can just link your accounts between devices and just play on whatever you want. All right, let's talk to the townspeople here. Maybe they have some information. This was the last place that I went to. I'll never like, idiot. I heard a host, but I didn't see anything. It's not coming up on Streamlabs. Even with the Twitch issue before, it should be showing. Let me restart Streamlabs. Very bigoted town. You know what's kind of funny is that a lot of RPGs. Oh, Slate Asher, thank you for the host. A lot of RPGs mirror like racial issues all the time. You know, like elves versus dwarves, or elves and humans, or you know, elves in this game versus humans, or whatever. Like it's all the time, and people just like are so blind to it. They don't even see what message is trying to be spread here, and they just like don't get it. It's kind of like sad in a way. Maybe I gotta use the flower on that magical spot. But yeah, that's a very common theme in RPGs. Yeah, I know, right, Tigrerneth? Human rights isn't political. Get your heads out of your asses. The more they use, the more it normalizes it. You should never feel weird about there being a LGBT plus character in any game ever, because that's life, that's normal. And we should just understand that and become accustomed to it as a culture and as a people. And it should just be another person. But instead we have to draw attention to it like it's something different and weird. I don't like it. Well, too bad. Last of Us 2 did really good job with it, I think. They treated it like an everyday normal thing, and then they didn't try to draw too much attention to it. It was just, this is a thing, the end, you know? Let's try to keep spoilerinos out of the channel, please. We can talk about the topic without explicitly stating it. You don't want politics in your games, that's the reason why you play them. Basically, every single game has some kind of political message, whether it be, you know, for the people or democracy or whatever. There's almost always some kind of political message. You know, tyranny, what's that thing that's... I can't words right now, but yeah. Fascism, that's a big thing that you fight against all the time in video games, and people just don't get it. In fact, a political message in art in general is very, very common. Dictatorships, yeah. But I would say promoting LGBT plus characters in a video game is not political. It's inclusive. It's human rights. Vicious Gamer, thank you for the host. It doesn't matter. There's no statute of limitations on spoilers, you know? Some people take a very long time to get to games, and just there's ways to talk around the spoiler itself very easily, you know? So there's no reason to just state it just cuz. You can just be like, yeah, you know, there are LGBT plus characters. The end, you know. But there's no statute of limitations on spoilers. So saying it's been out for X amount of time, that's not an excuse. I know some people think that way, and I'm not mad, so I get it. But yeah, we can all learn together, right? Last time I checked, it's 33% of the world belongs to the LGBT plus community, so 1 in 3 of us. But yeah, I mean, obviously playing as like you don't want like hard political themes in your game, but they're there. They've always been there, very, very prominently. You know, like look at games like FF12 specifically. You know. But RPGs in general. But yes, I do understand where you're coming from. I just personally think that LGTB plus inclusivity, I think, you know, like racial issues and all that stuff, it's not political. It's human rights. And promoting a positive message there is something that I will always accept in a video game 100% of the time. Because we, as a people, need to come together and stop being dipshits about racism and hatred in general, because it's the dumbest ass thing ever. Like we're advanced enough as a people to understand that racism, there's no place for it at all anymore. Like way back in the ye old days, we were afraid of something different, and we sat fetal position in our huts going, oh my gosh, they look different than me, what do I do? Well, that was 500 million years ago. This is now, we are a global community now. We know everything about the world as a collective. There's no reason to be so close-minded and hateful. It's just blind stupidity. I know a little bit about the Giant of the Inner Sea. The legend goes something like this. If you seek the giant without a soul, you must present the missing heart, a piece of blue and another in red. Yeah, I know that much. But I have the red one. I don't know where to get the blue one. Go around my obstacle if I have to. Don't get discouraged just because the last bridge to Arctica has fallen. There are still many possibilities. Go around your obstacle. But I can't. Maybe I am supposed to just go to Arctica. And I just haven't found the path yet. Good heart became water and is colored blue. It shines within the tower. Oh, there's that fork tower thing. Okay, I know where to go. I know where to go. The one where everybody goes their separate path. We should probably go to a vendor and buy a bunch of items though. Healing items. I now know. That's it. I now know. That's the arm upgrade shop. Magic. Alright, let's save it. I think I just saved it anyway, but we'll save it again. The Mongo memes. Oh, by the way, guys, did you see that the Final Fantasy II incentive was announced today for the Final Fantasy Fiesta? Did you guys see that? Did you guys see that Final Fantasy II incentive? I will say, you know, politics aside, you should absolutely vote. Just vote. Just do it. Just go do it. Go vote. Go. That's it. That's all I want to say. All right. Back to your regularly scheduled Wild Arms. Punch me in the heresy. Not my heresy. I need that. But yeah, Final Fantasy II incentive for the Final Fantasy Fiesta was announced. You can see it on the Twitter. You can see it in the variety of Discords that we have. myself, Seven Sins, or the Final Fantasy Fiesta Discord that we have. Hey, Dave X. Thank you for the host, Dave X Scott. Thank you for the host. Hey, what's up, Anonymous? I am doing great. Doing fantastic. Well, I don't want to get political in terms of, you know, debate or preference, but saying vote isn't political. It's saying, hey, it's an important thing, so do it. That's all I'm going to say on that. But yeah. Because today's vote day. But I do want to keep politics out. What's up, Chobin? What's good, dude? Oh, Chobin, I don't think you replied, but were those dupes on that poll, or were those like just new units? Oh, did I make? Oh, okay, I didn't find a way out. No, I don't do glitches, man. I don't play games casually with glitches. So it's C1, Jean, and Klee. That's crazy. That's such a good poll, but at the same time, I'd be like, but I want catching. You know, with like the shop reset, you get like a few normal wishes. And I was like, cool, I got a few normal wishes. I can do a generic banner pull, and I don't have to wait or anything. I can just do it. I don't need to save these. So I did. And I got a 5-star. It's like, oh my god, catching, please, catching, please, catching, please, catching, please. And then it was a 5-star weapon. And worse yet, it was a 5-star two-handed weapon, which I already have. Not a duplicate, just a different two-handed 5-star. And I was just like, I already have whatever. You have catching? Lucky. Final Fantasy Upper Omni is insanely free-to-play friendly, but it also has a crazy power creep. So, yes, it's free-to-play friendly, but it has to be, or else you'd never get anywhere in that game. Apparently that's a cat. I forgot to heal myself before I entered. That's what pushed me out too, Zohar. Power creep is just a little too much. Oh, I think I remember this about this game. I remember how like the game was really cool about like making these different dungeons with your puzzles, like the needing to use your puzzle pieces, like the hamster throw and the bombs and stuff. And then like later on down the road, they just stopped doing that and it became less interesting, you know? They were doing so cool with like puzzly dungeons and then just stopped. I think I remember that being something that really bugged me about this game's design when I played it before. Oh, you pulled Mona, nice. Everybody was completely oogling Mona before the game came out. The Reddit was just like, Mona this, Mona that. Yeah, this is like a perfect opportunity to have another dungeon where like you need to use your tools to advance, and instead it's just like a generic stairway maze, you know? No, I don't want crazy hard puzzles with high encounter rate, but at least like use your tools, you know, instead of just it's lazy. All they did was just slap some walls together, you know? They didn't even consider any kind of maze or puzzle or anything. There could have been like block moving puzzles or lots of other stuff, but it's just like instead it's just here's a bunch of dead ends in a maze, LOL. I don't know. Oh, I agree, Landgraf. Puzzles are better than mazes, 100%. No disagreement here. I just mean like at least it'd be something if there was some kind of like block maze, you know, where it's like you gotta push the blocks right or else it messes up. But like they could have taken advantage of her wand skill, like by having animals to talk to give hints, and the watch, like with the block puzzles, if you do it wrong, you use the watch to reset the room, you know, that kind of thing. But instead, it's just stairs. That's it, you know, just stairs. Uh-oh. Yeah, pretty much doing glitches makes you OP no matter which one even if you don't use the apples. But no, we don't use glitches. Like unless I like accidentally self-discover a glitch myself, which I've done before. I've definitely discovered many glitches on my own that I didn't know existed, and then I've like maybe not necessarily taken advantage of them, but like for instance in Link's Awakening DX, I've definitely sequence broke the heck out of a lot of dungeons because I learned that the boots plus jump were OP and could cut a lot of corners, you know? I also tend to find a glitch in just about every game that I play very early, but it's usually like a glitch, like a freezing glitch or, you know, out of bounds glitch or something. It does, yep, it happens pretty much every time I play a game. I've already had the game freeze on me twice with a glitch. Oh, I died. Whoops. I wasn't paying attention, I guess. I figured that was gonna happen with her. I just wasn't paying attention. That's my bot. That's my bad. I should probably just run away from encounters with her because she's squishy and she doesn't have a basic attack that does anything, so... Her spells don't even do all that much, which is kind of disappointing. Especially considering I've given her all those apples. She even has a sorcery up rune. Yep, yeah, it's really easy to do. But yeah, every time we play a game here, we play blind, no help or hints from people, no guides, no walkthroughs, no glitches, unless of course, like I said, if it's normal discovery and I don't really fully understand it's a glitch. Like if I discovered the duplication glitch, I wouldn't use it. But if I like was able to go out of bounds and get like a treasure chest, I'd be like, okay, whatever, cool, that's fun, you know? Wait, what is it zooming in on? That? I don't remember that. I'll have to go back to that sometime. You're setting up Christmas lights? Wow. Let the turkey have its month, jeez. So yeah, also because we don't use guides or cheats or anything, we never would know that they exist anyway to use them, so it doesn't matter. I should probably do hers first, just because she's the most likely to fail. I mean, you can set up your lights and then just not turn them on, I suppose. You know, there's that. Oh, they're individuals. Whoops. Christmas is my favorite holiday personally, but I like to have inside decorations more than outside decorations. The essence of chivalry is the ultimate challenge for swordsmen. You shall master their art. A fast draw. Oh shit. I need to take Jack down this path. That's stupid. Why would... I don't like that. I don't like how it doesn't, like, thematically take you to a specific place, and then you can go through a big part of the dungeon, and then the game's like, haha, you've done the other paths, but now you were supposed to bring this person down this path, idiot. You know? Then you gotta do all the dungeon all over again. Dumbass. The paths should be thematic to the character, so you don't have to potentially do all 2.5 paths and then have to come back and if you want the sword skill. You told me? Well, I don't like backseating, so if you told me, then I would have just... In fact, I should time you out for backseating, but don't next time. But you just said you think I should take Jack left side, but I'm not going to take that advice just cuz. But I also don't want your back seating, so please keep your advice to yourself, please. Remember when I said when I play games blind? Wait, how do I get out of here? The portal's gone. Maybe I can leave with, what's his name? Oh boy. Well, maybe I'll just die. And then it'll be really easy to get back out. I don't like this dungeon design. I think it's shitty. I agree, Dave. I absolutely despise it. In fact, there's a lot of channels that I can't watch because they allow backseating, and it really bugs me. There's just the entire chat just telling them what to do and how to do it and what the mechanics are, and it's just like, what's the point? Why are you even playing the game? You know? Well, I can't get out of here. Well, that's stupid. Okay, good. I can leave. I'm not fond of this dungeon's design. It's a little meh. It also kind of suggests that Jack should go right because that's how they separate. Take it easy, Dave. Have a good one. Thanks for stopping by. Oh wow, he can't even one-shot him. Like to play games blind. All right, Jack. This junky statue awaits my challenge. Oh, do you want to do it? Sure. That's the challenge? It's just 4 enemies? So, which favorite Jack, which is your guys' favorite Jack? Is it Jack from Wild Arms? Is it Jack Skellington? What about Jack Sparrow? Let's have ourselves a good old-fashioned Jack-off and see which one you guys like the most. Jack Smokesong, there you go, there's another Jack. Jack Smokesong is fantastic. Captain Jack Harkness. What's that from? Oh, Doctor Who. Oh, okay. I love Doctor Who, but I don't remember that character. Unless it's a new one. I've only seen up to, I think, season 7. The lesson continues, warrior. You are not permitted to rest until you have mastered the draw. You don't know Jack. I don't know any Jacks. Yeah. Oh, is that the one with the investigator peoples or whatever? Oh, Handsome Jack from Borderlands 2. There's a good Jack. Yeah, I remember him. He's okay. I thought he was okay. Felt he was a little traditional hero-y, arrogant type kind of thing, but I mean, he wasn't bad. I liked him. Jack from Mass Effect. That's a game series I haven't really played. Yeah. David Tennant, best Doctor, hands down. You have learned to control your fears well. You have learned the ancient secret. The victory is in your hands. Handsome Jack was a fantastic villain, by the way. Very good character. Jack O'Neill from Stargate. I've never... Oh, that's like the main character, right? I've watched the movie of Stargate, but I've never watched the series. Well, Soulbreaker's been mastered, but it didn't do anything. Oh, that's probably like insta-death, yeah. I'd really like it if he had some kind of AoE sword tech. So right now that's his big thing that he's lacking is AoE. Yeah, people love Stargate SG-1, but I never saw it. I never watched the series. Wow. Divide shot sounds like it does. Seems like it does percentile damage. So, Smiling Jack from Vampire the Masquerade. Another thing I've never really seen. That's what I've heard, Megalith. That's what I've heard. Yeah. It's excellent, excellent show. It's been going. What was it, like 11 seasons or something? Are we going down or up? Wow, that's a lot, yeah. Oh, you're talking about the tabletop game. Okay, cool. I didn't know that they had one. Because there is Vampire the Masquerade video game on PC, I think. There's actually a new one coming out not too long from now. What about Jack from Jak and Daxter? Yeah. You guys have some really good Jacks. You're really expressing your love for Jacks. Jack Nicholas? There you go. What about Jack Nicholson? Yeah, you're really stroking that muscle really well. Oh, Jack Skellington I said first off. That was the first one I said. Also a very good Jack, though. Halloween is one of my favorites. Or Nightmare Before Christmas, rather. I say Halloween, but... Jack from Titanic. Ugh. You had to ruin it, didn't you? I only say that, like, because anybody that grew up in the 80s and 90s hated Leo DiCaprio. Any guy hated Leo DiCaprio because he's the pretty boy, you know. And it's like, oh, all the girls love him. Why do they love him? He's so stupid. I hate him. Ugh. But Leo DiCaprio is legitimately a fantastic actor, and he's got a tremendous amount of talent. There was room for Jack, but would it still have stayed afloat? I don't know. How about that? Jonathan Taylor Thomas was another one. Yep, absolutely. He was definitely a teenage heartthrob in the 90s. I like the one with the where he fakes the airplane pilot thing. What is that one called? I love that movie. It's a great movie. Catch Me If You Can. There we go. What is your guys' favorite Leo DiCaprio movie? I think mine would definitely have to be Catch Me If You Can. The Departed. Ooh. Inception's good, yeah. Wait, Django Unchained? Leo DiCaprio's in Django Unchained? What? Wait. What? I watched that movie in the theater. I do not remember Leo DiCaprio. I just don't remember him in there. Oh my gosh, wow. I just don't remember him. I think of like what's his name? Frickin' motherfucker guy. I just think of him and oh my god, why am I forgetting his name? Jamie Foxx. You know? There's an entire enemy with his character? Yeah, I must have missed it. Usually I'm pretty appraised of all the memery, but I must have missed this one. Oh, right, of course. Yes. Right. Right. Dum-ba-dum-bum-ba-da-dum. You don't watch too many movies? I'm more about games anyway, you know, I'm with you. Like, games, movies, anime. That's my and then comics are kind of pretty low. My favorite Macaulay Culkin spell movie. But yeah, you get to, I mean, I know he's been in a lot of movies, but like, it's really basically Home Alone or Home Alone 2, right? Those are the only real two votes. He's been in a lot of like, I don't want to say artistic film, but he's definitely been in a lot of interesting movies. But I mean, I gotta go with Home Alone. It's the classic for me. I grew up with that movie, you know? Oh, My Girl. You know what? You're right. You're right. It's My Girl. That's such a classic. There's no way you can't love that movie. You have to be freaking heartless to not love that movie. I've never seen Pagemaster. Yeah, basically every Christmas season I just put, you know, random flamethrowers and put pit traps and glue sticky traps all over my house just in case. You know, I usually end up having to shave my cats a couple times to get them off the banister, but you know, it's cool. It's a small price to pay for home safety. You really love 23. I don't think I've heard of that one. Favorite Jim Carrey movie? Oh gosh. I have to go with Truman Show as well. I mean, of course, there's always the classics like Ace Ventura and A Liar Liar and stuff, but I don't know. That kind of humor has sort of died out. That sort of like overly over-the-top, crazy hilarity kind of stuff. It sort of died out. It's not really funny anymore. So it didn't really age well as a movie. Oh, 23. Oh, that's the one where he obsesses over the numbers. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, that was good. Huh. No, I've seen it. Oh, wait. Oh. That's what that does. Okay. It's just if you want to swap people around. Well, we already got Jack's stuff, or thief stuff, so let's go with him and see what happens. Actually, that's the reason why I should probably bring Jack. Oh, save point. I don't think there's any reason to flame you for liking 23. That movie was fantastic. That's like based off of like some actual stuff, you know, like people obsessing over numbers like that. Deep inside the ground, the stone giant waits for the blue heart. The golden beast holds the song of the blue heart. The blue doors will open when the three lights merge. Let's see if I can get this treasure first. Wow, My Little Pony got a weird change. Still want to be a brony? I want to do his first to see because if there's something that he can't snag, then I want to change up the characters. Oh, well, I have to bring Jack through here, so this is the correct decision. Finally, they're adding some, you know, stuff like this. Is it weird now that now you have to become a brony after seeing that? That's cool, whatever, man. Hey, I ain't judging. That was a weird sound. What the hell? Potion berry. That's a lot of them. Holy crap. So all this talk about actors and their movies and stuff, what are your favorite actors and actresses in general? I mean, because you may not just like Jim Carrey movies at all, or Macaulay Culkin or whoever else. Michael Keaton, the real Batman. Nobody did Batman better. Not even Christian Bale. Oh, Michael Caine. Yeah. I really like, hold on. I gotta look at it, 'cause I'm really bad with names. I'm really bad with names. Gary Oldman. I think he's the most talented actor that Hollywood has. You hear movie talk? Yeah, we're talking actors and favorite movies and stuff from those actors. Yep, yeah, Zord. He plays Zord in Fifth Element. Yep. And then he plays Commissioner Gordon in the Batman reboot. Like, just total, completely night and day different character. You never know where Gary Oldman is. You just don't. You just never know where he's going to show up. Exactly. That's what makes him the best. Exactly. He's literally the most versatile actor that Hollywood has ever seen. Ever. He can do anything. He's like one of those masters of disguise, you know? Might have to bring Jack down. Oops, that's going down. Oh, Robin Williams was really good too, yeah. I liked John Candy a lot too before he passed. Christian Bale, American Psycho. Good stuff. Oh yeah, Chris Farley, dude. Man, that's one that was taken way too early. Like, you know, Sean Connery was 90. It's fine. You know, he was old. It's okay. It was gonna happen. But, like, Chris Farley was, like, what, 38 or 40 or something like that? He was super young. $33? Yeah. I mean, yeah, he definitely did a lot of drugs. Yes, he did. We're just playing slappy hands right now. Oh yeah, Jack Nicholson is definitely one of my favorites. He's an absolute legend, yeah. I like Jack Blacklock. I don't think he's like a really fantastic, like, he doesn't have a lot of range or anything, but like he plays his roles very well. I just like him as a character in general. I think he's just a likable person. Uh-oh. That's bad. Oh, it didn't hit. Okay, good. Wow, the middle one didn't even get hit! Oh, come on! Remember Jackie Chan Adventures? Yeah, I remember when Jackie Chan was big. I've heard the Jackie Chan Adventures cartoon wasn't that bad though. Just kind of whatever. I like Steve Carell, but I feel like he doesn't have a lot of range. You know, it's always just the one kind of character. The Office one. Although that's necessarily bad, you know, stick to your strengths. I mean, look at me. I don't have half the talent he has. So, but I mean, he is a professional actor. So range is important. And when you're competing against things like, you know, Jack Nicholson and Gary Oldman, Jackie Chan, the legend. Oh, Johnny Depp, another exceptionally talented actor with a lot of range. Absolutely. Yeah, Johnny Depp, definitely high tier. Guaranteed. I also really like, what's the boy band guy's name again? Shit, Justin Timberlake. I absolutely love Justin Timberlake, and say what you will, his talent speaks for itself. Like, he started out as just some stupid boy band kid, but his actual ability to act and his range is insanely good. And he can act, he can sing, he can perform, he can do all these different things. He has so many performance skills. It's actually insane. Justin Timberlake has a disgusting amount of talent, and he's very handsome. And that's just like insult to injury. Oh, did he? Yeah, he's a Disney kid. That makes sense. Yeah. Also, Robert Downey Jr. definitely on the same level as Johnny Depp, 100%. Meryl Streep, one of your favorites. Ooh, that's a new one. I'm not very good at placing her works, but I know she's good. Okay, that's pretty okay. Remind me who Rowan Atkinson is? Oh, Tom Hanks is great too. Yeah, of course. Absolutely. Oh, Mr. Bean, that's right. Yeah. He's fun. Oh god. god, I'm gonna die in this battle. I'm gonna die in this battle. Okay, maybe I won't die. Ian McKellen, of course, yeah. And who was the other one that did Sauron? Or Saruman? Christopher Lee. There you go. Now, Ian McKellen and Christopher Lee, they're like stage actors. They're like professional stage actors. They're not just like, yeah, I did some movies, you know. You know, it's funny. People say I sound like Seth Rogen. So I make all these impressions like, oh yeah, here's my next movie. I get high. Watch it. I like Keanu Reeves. He tends to have a pretty standard character archetype that he plays, but he's good. Oh wow, that's a name I haven't heard in some time. Denzel Washington, another pretty absolute legend there. Kitty, please. Typecast actors, you know, I know I've been saying like range and talent and versatility as like these keywords for what makes a good actor, but like there's something to be said about typecast actors, you know, like some people just nail the typecast very well, you know, like they play that character and they just nail it every time, you know. But then again, it's not because they have some kind of talent, it's just they're being themselves, you know, and that's that. Not to say that they don't have talent, it's just not as versatile. Oh, it's Amaranth for Final Fantasy IX. Hey, what's up? What are you doing in this game? Uh-huh, that's interesting. Thank you. I like you, Jackman. Hey, this is the entrance. What strange powers brought us here? That's weird music to be playing for a treasure. The shrine belongs to me and no one else. May a swift death come their way! Oh, Ninetales, is that you? It's Tails from Sonic the Hedgehog. Ooh. Let's see if Divide Shot works on a boss. Darn. Nice butthole. Got some poop on your fur there, buddy. Oh, that hurt. That hurt a lot. Oh, it's Megan Fox. Mega Fox. It's Megan Fox! Wow. By the way, hey Megan Fox. Let's just chance the rocket launcher. Mega Fox. Megan Fox. It's Megan Fox. Well, that's a lot of damage every turn that he keeps casting on me. When I first saw Megan Fox, I was like, OMG, she is super cute. And then she opened her mouth and I was like, oh, never mind. Kaboom! 2100! Oh, yes, I love it. Hey, Chrono, thank you for 14 months resub. That's a long time. Thank you. I think I need to give Stinky the agility rune, the response rune. Oh, okay, he's dead. See you later, Megan Fox. I hope I never see you in film ever again. Your butthole is smelly. Blue Virtue. What was I gonna do? So what do you have on? You have the strength one, right? So let's get response up on her. Let's give her the thunder rune. The sorcery doesn't seem to be doing anything for her. Get that response up so she can be more in front line. I want her to go first. Cat, why can't you just relax? Why is it always gotta be with the pause with you? You just never settle. It's always just pawing at me no matter what. I'm already petting you. What more do you want? Meow 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 meow. I have a cat tower that's like basically the path that I walk whenever I go to the kitchen or anywhere else for that matter. And so if I walk from my room, I walk by the cat tower. If he's laying in the cat tower, he will like pop me as I'm walking by, like reach out to me to try and snag me every single time. Doesn't matter. Kind of weird how the game is like, let's go to Arctica, and then I've gotten to 2 dungeons, and I'm gonna go to a 3rd dungeon that doesn't have anything to do with my destination or what the game has told me to do. There's only like these passing hints about what I should be doing. Kind of awkward. Even for a game of this era, it feels a little dated method, like a dated method of story advancement, order of events and things like that. Oh, hey, by the way, I should point out something about Final Fantasy II's incentive. There's something really, really important that isn't being, like, discussed. So did you guys see the Final Fantasy II incentive for the Final Fantasy Fiesta? I think there's something important that y'all don't quite get about it. It also means we can't use them as items. Right, no swords. But it also means we can't use them as items. Right? So, like, using any of them as an item, which is part of what makes them so strong, also not permitted. So it's not no blood sword, no massive mutant, it's no swords, including the ancient blade. I mean, yeah, true, Chobin, true. True, very, very true. You make a valid point. Oh wait, no, we don't want to go here. There's another island, but it's not on the map. I think it was up here. Kind of weird that that island isn't on the map, though. Bum ba dum bum bum bum. Oh my god, my fan! I was wondering why it was so hot. My fan was like pointed off to the side. There we go. I love that clip. I really do. It's one of my favorites. Well, let's watch it. Let's watch this clip. It's a great clip. So a little bit of context is, well, you don't really need a context. It just kind of speaks for itself. Old mic, so that might be weird sounding me. Ow. I remember the Mind Flayer fight I got into, where they cast that and 3 out of 4 people were paralyzed, and then the next. So the context is that exact thing happened to me like just like a week before, where oh hey, they cast Mind Blast, 3 out of 4 of my party members were paralyzed and they just murder me. They proc death like 1 out of 8 chance, I think is a 1 out of 8 chance proc death on attack. So yeah, this is what's gonna happen in Final Fantasy 1 this year. I remember the Mind Flayer fight I got into, where they cast that and 3 out of 4 people were paralyzed, and then the next. Love it. Kitty, stop snagging my shirt! No. The Mind Blast is just an AoE paralyze, which is whatever, but every time they attack you, the Mind Flayers have like a 1 in 8 chance of just proccing death on attack. That's it. And then they're just like, pap, 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 you're dead. That's the version of Final Fantasy 1 that we're going to be playing this year, by the way. On Road to Rhone. Not quite as forgiving as Ice Cave in Final Fantasy 1. Where is that little island at? Well, from my understanding, Taggerneth, the Road to Rhone was kind of a bug-ish type thing. It wasn't necessarily a bug. It was more like they balanced the game around having a different party composition or something, and then just forgot to unbalance it when they changed that. That's the vortex. Where the heck is this thing? This track reminds me of Xenogears a little bit. The when you get on the barge or whatever, the mine, the oil tanker thingy. Meow, 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 meow. I see you, kitty cat. Meow, meow, meow. I need to trim your nails again, don't I? Meow, 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 meow. Stop it. Yes, kitty, go lay down and stop snagging your claw on my shirt. Is that it, or is that the Volcanon thing again? My arms are indeed inflatable. That's true. Who told you that? They're definitely wild as well. Stop it, kitty! Maybe it was to the left of it. Oh, I thought that was... Oh, I found it. Oh, wait, no, that's not it. Where the heck? I thought it was like right next to it and I can't find it. Oh my god, I'm so annoyed. Why isn't the island showing on the map? Siren runs away? Okay, see you. He just attacks the camera. Nice. Awesome. Great. So glad I decided to use a bullet of my arm so it could miss. With like an 89% chance, by the way. Bum, 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 bum. I remember it being next to a town somewhere, but I don't remember which town it was. Whatever town we got sent to after we went to the one thing. Well, I don't think it was this one. I think it was next to, like, Rosetta. Objin Johnny, thanks for the sub. Welcome in. Thank you for the support. Sub hyper. I can remember where that was. Oh, I can go into the lower areas, can't I? Can I? I can, can't I? I thought the vortex was blocking me from going through there. And I don't have a teleport yet. If ever. Yeah, that's the vortex preventing me from getting in there. What's up, King Butte? Are the arms a big ol' scammeroonie? No, the arms are definitely wild and flailing and inflatable. You know, I think it's in that little pocket off to the left. No, that I can't go in there because the shallows. Where are you, little eye? Oh, you know what? It's not an island, is it? It's a cave attached to the mainland. I remember now. It's not an island. It's by Adelaide, actually. I was right. I thought it was in the northern area. It's a cave. Hey, Lizzie, what's up? It's right here. Right here. Boom. Okay, it's not right there. Here it is. Right there. We did it. We did it, chat. With our team effort, we remembered a very simple thing. Like where to go. Ooh, treasures. Sure, yeah, you helped. This is the crib. Oh, dude, MTV's Cribs of Eternal Sleep. No one must interrupt it. We're gonna be on MTV, everybody! Also, very good treasures, yeah. We have a lot of crest graphs. I feel I might want to make a couple other spells, see what happens. That's not a lot of damage. Stinky is really underwhelming as a character. Hope that changes. Yeah, she kind of stinks. Yep. Pretty much. Yeah, there's been about 3 dungeon tile sets and they've just been repeated over and over and over again. Yep, pretty much. The battlefields are very much repeated as well, and there's not a lot of detail in to begin with, so. It's not that she's one of the more versatile characters. It's just her damage sucks. It's just the damage scaling for her magic is garbage. Ah, okay. Wow. Well, that's rude. Oh my god. This game's an asshole. This game's being a total asshole. Thank you, cat. I can breathe again. Oh, gosh. Go sleep somewhere else. Your fuzzball blanketness is a furnace. It's burning up there. Really? Ah, I see. And yes, I also very much like the Lufia 2-esque style puzzles that this game does sometimes. Sometimes. And then completely misses an opportunity on other times. Like with that Tri-Tower thing. They had so much opportunity to do some cool stuff there, and they made one hook shot, and that was it. I haven't been going up or down stairs at all, so it just feels like I'm going around in circles. Alright, now we're downstairs. You jerk. Oh, oh, okay, that's a thing. Sure. Darian and Kim, what's up? How's it going? Did you guys see the Final Fantasy II incentive for the Final Fantasy Fiesta this year? It was just announced. Well, earlier this morning, but yeah. I missed. I missed. I freaking missed. Oh. I'm trying. Doesn't say anything. Yeah, it doesn't say anything about no sword chucks, yo. That's right, Durian. You fools! You followed right into our trap. Of sword chucks, I guess? It's a golem! They stole it from us, my precious, filthy hobbitses! Can it be? Another one sleeps in this desolate ruin? It's one of the 8 powers from 1,000 years ago. A weapon built by humans to fight the demon race. But what should we do now? We need to figure out how to operate this thing. I know it's an overwhelming feeling, but... So the only useful thing this does is fight? Is that what you're trying to tell me? We're gonna awaken it to fight? A sword is made for cutting and a spear for stabbing. Mercy is precious, but mercy can also be an indulgence in the world like ours. I like that line. I mean, it's true, you know, a sword is made for cutting, right? That's what this is. It's a sword. That's what it's made for, you know? And yes, mercy is an indulgence in this world. Yeah. I'm sorry, but let's ask a strange professor. She seems okay. You mean Emin, like in Adelheid? What? I gotta leave. But I'm so glad I got escape. No encounters, baby. They actually told me where to go. Whoa. Swords are made to protect. Let's be honest. The people that say they have a bunch of weapons to protect themselves or others, that's not what they want. So when swords were originally made to protect themselves, that's not what they were made for. You found another golem in the back of the ruin? Oh, please take me there. You won't be sorry. I have experience from the Tomb of Lolithia, remember? Lucky for you and lucky for me. Why do I feel like I'm the only one talking here? I guess I have the traits of a person born to be in charge. Okay, Filgaia Defense Force, let's go take a look at this golem. Hey, I see what you're doing down there, kitty. You need to get out. There's nothing for you. I took the picture away. There's nothing for you to chew on. I'm serious. 30 minutes to watch. Better make the most of it. Gotta watch as much of, like, so if you what you do is you invest that 30 minutes and then make it an hour and then suddenly you just watch all day instead or something like that. That's how math works, right? Bum 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 bum. I'm watching the cat by keeping my foot underneath him so that I'll know if he moves. That's how I'm gonna do it. That's how I'll be able to play and still not have to keep my eye on the cat. I never thought I would see this while still in my 30s. Whoa, wait. Your ancient history in a video game. Are you serious? You can't be saying you're 30 in a video game. You're basically on your deathbed. Hey, you guys, this is great. You must have good karma, like me. I'm gonna check it out. Hey, Mousy, give me a hand. You look like a candidate. What? What does that mean? Okay, suddenly he's a genius at repairing Gollum, ancient technology. Apparently he also looks like a candidate. Here's what I've learned so far. I call this guy the Earth Golem. I found some ancient writing on him pertaining to the Fort of the Gods. It's written on the shield mechanism located on both sides of the arms. Since the ruin is in such good condition, the golem is in perfect working order. The thing just stopped working right now. It's alive. Unlike Lilithia, this golem is just sleeping. I've tried to wake it, but it needs more than a little shove. Don't worry, when it comes to these matters, there's nothing I can't do. Let's go, Mousy, try again. Yeah, he's doing something apparently. Oh, do I have to control it? No. Why won't you wake up? Get up! Why? After 1,000 years, nothing has changed. People just want to use me as a weapon. Oh, that's the golem. After 1,000 years, nothing has changed. People just want to use me as a weapon. I was born in a house that was a little different from ordinary people. As I grew up, I was looked after every inch of the way. What was really important for the people was the symbol I represented. Everyone thinks that because I'm royalty, I'm expected to act like one. That people only like me because I'm the princess, not because I'm stinky. Sorry, I didn't mean to tell you all my problems. I thought you might understand. You didn't want to be born as a weapon either. You can understand me? Oh, that was all stinky. Never mind. No, everyone wants to use you as your weapon. No one must know that you are awake. Please remain asleep until this is over. If you can hear past my voices, if you can hear the cry of the people under fire, you must wake of your own free will. How?
What am I fighting
for? Thank you, Blind Isaac, for the 450 bits. Appropriate. Very nice. Thank you. How? I tried everything and nada. What did you do? Nothing. I was just talking to it. Decided on its own to get up. Who the hell cares? Now we have the power. We have the ancient antidote to the demons. No, it's not our weapon. It's joining us as a member of the group. Nice, it's a party member. It'll just be like 2 of us and then giant golem, all you see is like his toe from his foot sticking out, and that's like your party member. Hey guys, see, the Earth Golem is in agreement. The voice pattern of the princess is now registered in the Golem's memory. Please lend me your big hand for the future. Future where there's no longer needed as a weapon. Wow, looks like maybe she wants to have a jack-off too. He just leaves us. He just activates his elevator, goes all the way to the top, and just leaves us down there and just pieces out. He's like, see you nerds, I'm later. I'm out of here. They call me Gato and I have metal joints. Beat me up and earn 15 silver points. Try the Earth Golem. Walk up to the Golem and push the accept button. You can dismount the Golem by pressing the cancel button. It's large enough to walk across shallow water, but too large to go through a forest. Shields on both sides keep enemies away while traveling. It's a little low on output. Too bad we can't expect more from it. Sure would like to upgrade its shields. It's a defensive Golem. It's not made for battle, but it can cover a lot of ground. I have to get back to Adelaide to study the data from this discovery. I have a few things to try out. It could lead to a new Emma motor. Wait, hey! You took my boat! Oh. What? It's not even in the shallow. It just walks on the water. It's a Jesus robot. Ah, here we go. Now we're getting into Arctica. Danger, the snow monster is not for you to fight. Perhaps. I don't want to go there yet. I bet there's a whole bunch of other places I could go yet first. Jesus robot! Oh. I know it's shallow water, but nothing is covered, not even his feet. He's Jesus robot. He's not walking in the water in the shallows, he's walking on it. National Treasures Photosphere Excavation Site, off limits, Kingdom of Arctica. Well, there's where we're supposed to go, probably. Let's look around first, though. We don't get encounters on this guy, so that's nice. Definitely can't go that way. It's not shallows. Quartzium. I think we've been here before, haven't we? A village of orphans and people running from the monsters. Oh, we haven't been here then. Wow, did you see the babe that came out of that huge mansion? What a set of legs. Okay. 87,000 Gela. When I'm watching the children, I see a glimpse of hope in this wasteland. It's that babe that came out of the mansion and her hot legs or whatever. Get out of my way! I want to search the bucket, you shithead! Move! Thank you. And it's nothing, of course. That's cool. They're cool with it. It's just another monster to them. I don't like this town. I've searched a lot of barrels and crates, and I've gotten nothing. So far, it's my least favorite town. Alright. Alright, starting to redeem itself. I think it's incredibly rude to prevent the hero of the RPG from rummaging through their things, so, yeah. Oh, let me guess, it's Calamity Jane or something like that. That's the hot girl. The apple knows how to do ninja flips. I'm Nikolai Maxwell. I'm the arms meister in this tiny village. Long ago, I was one of 6 who stood in the old man's lab. The Zeppet Rough Knot Laboratory led the study of ancient ruined technology. And you? What? Honk Honk Rough Knot? You're the old man's grandchild? Sorry, we used to call Master Zeppet the old man. How was he? It's been close to 15 years. Honk Honk starts to talk about his dream chaser days before he met Thief and Stinky. Zeppet Rough Knight. He thought of Zeppet as his father. He was an old dream chaser who had raised Honk Honk since infancy. Chrono Trigger scene right here, baby. I'm old, Honk Honk, and I want you to know that. That's my wisdom I want to pass down to you. During their travel, Zeppet taught Honk Honk the life of a dream chaser. But most importantly, he gave Honk Honk a heart to protect the ones he loved. And then he got even older and died because he was super old at that point. One day, the inevitable happened. The old man's traveling days came to an end. Honk Honk was now tasting the true meaning of being alone. It's a really big mountain to climb just to bury somebody. Honk Honk buried the remains of the old man dream chaser in a hill that the old man was fond of. That wasn't a hill, dude. That was like the peak of the tallest mountain in the world. The rest is history. I'm pretty sure all of it's history, actually. Just because you're literally tearing... You know what? Sorry to hear that. He was... It's quite an arm you got there. Do you know how to use it properly? Guess the arm would not have synchronized with you if you did not know how. My daughter Jade is also capable of synchronizing with an arm, but not nearly as powerful as what you have there. Papa, I'm home. What are you guys doing at my house? Jane, do you know these people? No, Papa, I just met them a little while ago. Why are you in such a hurry? I'll be upstairs, please, make yourself at home. See, I told you it was Jane. She doesn't even have visible legs.
Well, excuse me, princess.
Yeah, excuse me for being in your house and talking to your dad. Dad's more interesting than you are. Jane is a good daughter. It's because of her that I can keep the orphanage running. Go to the southeast and cross the shallow water. There you find an epitaph of the sea wind. It's an uncompleted tower we used in the research of a flight machine. The research master Zeppet and myself left behind may be junk to some, but you might find a use for some of it. Take this key. It may look funky, but it'll get you inside. Many of Zeppet's belongings from before Honk Honk was born are still there. Neato. I'm studying the workings of the arms under Mac Nikolai. I feel like a full disciple now. A little too pricey. I hang on to my money. I'm able to explore the money rather than money. Musical instrument, huh? I'm able to explore right now, so I want to save my money for potential equipment upgrades that might be around. A humble banquet? Cool. Thank you, Played Isaac, for the 399 bits, by the way. Thank you, dude. Jane is definitely a princess. You said Jane was upstairs. You lied to me. Jane is not upstairs. You have lied to me, video game. The mistress is waiting for you. Oh, she didn't say upstairs. Just said waiting. Hey, you didn't tell my pops that I'm Calamity Jane, did you? I'll never forgive you if you gave him even the slightest hint. I'll go with defense on ally, sure. I know, right? Did you see that feast of nothing? Wow, thanks. Thank you for this banquet. I'm really hungry. I want a feast. Next time the boss comes back, we're going on a picnic. Who goes on a picnic with their boss? That sounds really awkward. Stealing food from kids. Oh, power of earth, water, fire, wind, thunder, holy, evil. Interesting. Company picnic? Okay. Fair enough. I wonder if they empower a spell element or if they protect against it. Don't know. La da 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 da. They are rings, it's true. I should consider that before buying them. Because if I like something, I should put a ring on it. Book entitled The Secret of Rings. Hey, yeah, the rings worn on the left hand can enhance weapons or magic. Different rings can be used for different purposes. For example, the rest of the passage is smudged. Stupid kids! Ruining history books. You ungrateful little shits. Don't like how searches run. It's like the biggest gripe I have with this game. Gosh darn kids, I gotta have my smack you across the face. You ruined my historical book of information. I will never forgive this. Slide you have done, boy. You don't like momentum running? I like it. I think it's cool. I like how I can like slide across a corner or something. It's like I haven't had coffee in like a month. So no, I'm gonna pass. I love coffee and I miss it, but I don't know. I feel a little bit better without it right now. There's a lot going on, and I think it was better for me to pass on it for now until I can get things a little more organized in my life. Because right now things are pretty chaotic, and I think that was just like that the caffeine intensity was just not helping. Did I replace coffee with something harder? Nope. Almost no caffeine each day. I guess we go to that dungeon. We go to that dungeon, man. barrier prevent demons from entering. Okay. So that means there should be no encounters in here, right? Just treasures and that's that? Woo, treasures! Oh, and I got a duplicator in there. Nice. That was free, 100% free treasures because I got the duplicator key back in return for using it. First round of Christmas lights hung. Hopefully the last. If your wife gets gifted lights, we'll have to do round 2. Oof. I do like, every year I do go out and look at all the Christmas lights, so if you ever wondered if, like, you know, your efforts are ever, you know, justified, well, I am one of the people that goes out and looks at Christmas lights each year, so, you know. You walk and look at them? Oh, I drive. I mean, I drive slowly, but I drive. Try and taking me on? Sure. Let me take this one. I'll only use one hand. Exercise, yeah, for sure. It's just that the neighborhoods can get pretty big, you know, so you can't catch everything. Might as well just... Yeah, he's definitely using 2 hands. Liar. Nice, that's awesome. There's usually a couple of houses in this neighborhood that are pretty well known for, you know, going all out as well. That's too easy. Fast draw hint acquired. But no duplicator key in this one. Interesting. Powerful seal that can withstand quite a powerful attack. Hey, Gun Arm died. Thank you for the raid. What's up, buddy? We're just playing some Wild Arms today. Viewer choice, voted in games. Viewers got good taste sometimes. How was your stream? What's going on, everybody? Okay, that's the entrance. You grew up near there, and it's nice because they're instructed not to push any idols on anyone. People just come there and enjoy the show. Oh, cool. That's good. I like that idea. Secret book. That's new. That's a new item. What's that? Magic book for left hand. Oh, it's a equipable. Okay. I mean, yeah, it's really strong. A lot of sorcery, and I could pair that with the sorcery rune, and her magic power actually might not suck terribly, but that's a lot. There's also magic resistance too, but immunity to silence. I don't know. Until I get better spells, I'm not gonna worry about it. Ideals. I figure that's what you meant by that. Okay. Mishmash, Sailor Moon, Kuru Kurin, and a couple of randos. Oh wow, that's some stuff. I tried that Sailor Moon RPG on the SNES once. It's okay. It's pretty good. Definitely could use some work, but it's a little fun little game. Is that back to where I was? Yep, back to here again. So what's the point of this place? Maybe it's that well, there is that box that I can't open. It has some magic seal or whatever on it, so maybe that's what the point is, and I can't. Oh, it's Pazuzu's Tower. I see. Epitaph of the Sea Wind. Here lies the obscure memories of a master and his disciples. Wait, that looks like... Okay. Some kind of mechanical device that seems trashed. Maybe I use the wind-up key here. It also decides it wants to blow up after it's moved 10 feet. It's like, yeah, I've had enough. Alright, I just, like, usually that's gonna be the right way, and that was right. I just want to check the wrong way. Yep. Brr. No, that's not how you play the game. You can't go on the escalator like that. LOL, reverse escalator, go brrr. Do I want to help you string up lights? No. As a matter of fact, I don't. Unless pancakes and bacon are involved. In which case, I think we can come to an amicable agreement. Ooh, treasure. I was wondering about the FF incentive game too. Yes, we cannot use them as an item either. No S words. Oh yeah, that's gonna be hard. We'll just have to do the Final Fantasy Fiesta very carefully. Yeah. I'm positive we can do it. I hate the status effect. They're just jumping around everywhere all crazy. Okay, that's kind of a dead end though, right? Those are amazing in some places in FF4, sure. Not a lot of them. Like flying creatures, yeah, but like you can do additional exploitation, like with Artemis arrows, they're dragon killers and stuff like that. But there's not a whole lot you can do with bows. I mean, if you put the heroine and stuff on Rosa, she becomes fantastic. But overall, you're gonna be falling pretty short of what like Keen or Cecil or Edge can do. Once upon a time, go the fuck to sleep. The end. Oh wow! All right, did you guys hear that? An alert, Kate, or not an alert, a voice file Kate Mew isolated for me apparently. Thank you. I thought I'd play it. Yes, Kitty, I see you down there. What? What do you want? It's my bedtime story. You guys want to hear it again? The bedtime story? Once upon a time, go the fuck to sleep. The end. So wonderful. Meow, 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 meow. Stop being a jerk, kitty. Meow, 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 meow. Hot jams in this game. Every time you fight a battle. Meow, meow, meow. Oh, you guys shouldn't go to sleep. Don't worry. You have to be awake for at least another 5 hours, or else. So how do I do here then? Or else what? You don't want to find out. Well, what if you do want to find out? I would say you're lying to yourself. Oh, here we go. No! Oh, Trishy. True. What Durian says is fact. So I love Rummy, not because of her looks, but because her emerald eyes make any man wonder what it would be like to be married to her. Ba-dum-bum, ba-da-da-da-da-da-da-da. No, the door. Are we trapped? Someone has trapped us in. I'm ready. I'll kick as many butts as I have to get out of here. Oh, hey. bad doggy trapping us in here like that. I like how the dog appears there and it's just like they don't even do anything. It's not even like they don't even no dialogue whatsoever. Like, huh, what's this dog doing here? No, just nothing. A strange trap. Okay. Donk. I know what I'll do. I'll set the dog on fire. He doesn't like that. Right up his butt. Boop, boop. The Black Shadow. Come with me. My master awaits. That vibration, it was a guardian. The only guardian who has not lost its powers. The guardian of desire, Luciad. The Black Wolf. Did she lock us up in here? Cat, you are tangled in my headphones cord, just so you know. Okay, now you're fine. There's a book called The History of Arctica. Do you want to read it? The Industrial Society of Arctica, a country bound by ice and snow, yet to hold its life form. The technologies found among the many ruins around Arctica made this place a paradise in ice. There's still much to discover in the ruins of Arctica. The Wind Sea. The great magic of the ancient days is called the ever-stretching sky above our heads. The legendary metal bird once traveled the Wind Sea with eloquence. Those were the days when people held the reins to the skies. Can we be masters of the sky once again? Erotica? Erotica? Nice! Not yet? Aww. Well, we found the traditional anime porn mag. I guess 37 isn't old enough to read pornographic stuff. Maybe I'll be old enough one day. Metal Bird acquired. This book contains theories and applications for the flying machine known as the Metal Bird. And also a bomb. Cool, we're gonna get the airship like moments after we get a ship. It's like we get a boat, go to 2 dungeons, and then we get the the golem to cross the rivers, and then 1 dungeon later we get a bird. I'm about it. Give me the flying. I want the flying. I really want the flying a lot. Really bad. Mystic Apple. Agile Apple. Yeah, just smack that toad around. Giant dragon toad thing. Pacing issues in content and story. Yeah, I mean the story is pretty not super great, so I'm not really worried about it. Well, his dance moves suck. Password: the one who seeks the ocean wind, you shall receive the gift of flight. Sweet. Yeah, the password's 1234. Wait, that's the same password as my luggage. I am a little disappointed that the password isn't boobies, but I think we can forgive it. Uh-oh, I don't have a duplicator key. Wow, Ragesin, that's a lot of lights, dude. Dun, 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 dun. Oh yeah, I could have used that one. Yep, no key. Hopefully there's a duplicator key in here. Tools, skates acquired. When Hong Kong uses the roller skates to travel, Hong Kong can maneuver through difficult terrain without being affected by damage zones on the ground. Wait. Wait. I'm pretty sure having roller skates on would make it much more difficult to go against a conveyor belt. Pretty sure that would be absolutely impossible. But hey, whatever. Hey, sure. Am I avoiding encounters as well? Oh, I can't stop until I hit a wall, though. Oh, dear. Oh, no. Full revive. But apparently you can get an encounter while climbing a ladder, so there's that, I suppose. And it's a giant dragon, bigger than the room I'm in. You're eating sausage, cheese tortellini soup made with spicy sausage. Oh my god. That sounds really good. Reflex. Acid reflex. Okay. Oh, I didn't think it would blow up. The explosion occurred because of a buildup of internal pressure. What? In English, please. English! The energy levels got too high in too close of a space. Do you know what happens when energy overloads? You got it. It blows up. I'm gonna apply that knowledge to a new fast draw technique. You're just gonna blow up? Alright, that's cool, I guess. See ya. Your wife makes a mean soup? Well, I mean, I guess some people, I mean, if you want to be mistreated, like, whatever. I wouldn't want a mean soup, I'd want a delicious soup. Human warriors, what do you wish to carve in this epitaph? This is the resting place for the dreams of the sea, Windseekers.
Sardines!
Why? Oh, mean as an average. Oh, it's mathematically average soup. Oh, okay. Thank you for the 100 bits, Playtastic. A new demon, but this one seems a little different. I see that you have followed Luciad's directions well. Luciad, the Guardian of Desire? Why? Why are you siding with the demons? My name is Boomerang. Here's a little something I've cooked up for your party. Cat, stop eating my chair!
Sardines!
Yeah, eat sardines instead. Yeah, he's 100% Shadow from FF6. Absolutely, yeah. Boomerang dynamic. Gotta kill a Poochie first. Wild Arms 2 isn't just on the list, it's actually in second place on the list right now. So is Wild Arms 3, by the way. Wild Arms 3 and 4 are all on the list. Well, this guy hits really hard. Bloop. Little NES blip for whatever reason. I don't think I'm gonna get a chance to buff myself up. They just do so much damage, I'm constantly healing. Unless I can take out the doggo. Cat, you are making things very difficult for me. Damn it, Cat. Oh. Ugh. Ugh. Okay. Whew. Kind of hoping they'd go first before this, but that's fine. It's still like it's protection, it's safety. Yeah, Dark Cloud 2 and Wild Arms 2 are both in close competition right now. Boo, 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 boo. Pew, 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 pew. Yeah, see you later, nerd. Wild Arms 2 is in third place? Oh. Well, that's right. Tactics Advance got a big boost yesterday. I can say okay, Boomer. It's true. I should just say that every time he talks. Okay, Boomer. I've dumped precisely 0 time into it. Multiple slashes enemy. It doesn't seem to do a whole lot of damage. For 12 MP, I'd rather do Meteor Dive. Sword skills are kind of a letdown so far. There's like Meteor Dive and that's it, you know? Boomerang Dynamic. What a skill name, huh? Boomerang Dynamic. Oh, that's actually area. Sonic Buster's a group as well. Cool. So let's see what Meteor Dive does. $1,300. Oh, she died. Oops. Oh, let's see what Slash Wave does. Yes, let's talk about the dynamics of a boomerang. It's flight, in flight versus not in flight. Oh, that's a little bit better, okay.
Pathetic fools going up against the demon race.
Well, she didn't get any XP. Feels bad.
The cycle of desire never ends. Luciad lives. If you wish to defeat me, you must attain the miracle you seek. If you can win that for yourself, I shall appear again. He was just testing us.
Rune Drive. Ancient Energy Amplifier. It's true. You'll never be lonely with a boomerang. Except boomerangs aren't supposed to come back. Which is kind of funny that we say boomerangs are supposed to come back, but that's literally not what they're supposed to do. Dun, 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 dun. Alright, so what I need to do now is I want to escape. Yeah, I always give a nickname to my girlfriends as Boomerang, just in hopes that they'll come back, you know? Nice. Alright, cool, that's what I was hoping for. Cause I know they'll leave me, you know, eventually, right? Return HP, battle turn, and step. Ooh, very good. I think I will, gosh, that's hard to, I want to use it, but the equipment with defense, you know, so much more valuable. I just won't take damage if I have defense, right? But yeah, you know, that way if I name a Boomerang, maybe they'll come back, you know. Hey Boomerang, how you doing? Love you. Super glue so it sticks. You know, I've super glued my eyes shut before. He's so proud. So it actually wasn't my fault. Basically what happened was the super glue bottle wasn't opening. And so we squeezed it the wrong way and it spit into my eye. And of course you're blinking out of response to it, and then instantaneously my eyelid shut together. I freaked out. I seriously freaked out. I was at a friend's house, and I was like, okay, so I was at a friend's house, and he was kind of a jerk, you know, guy. He was kind of a jerk guy, and I wanted to be friends with him because he was a, you know, I didn't want to, you know, be ignored by him. I wanted to be friends with him, so I was hanging out with him, you know. And actually, we used to be good friends. Like when I was really young, like really young, we used to be really good friends. I was at his house all the time. In fact, when I played Tiny Toon Adventures, the video game on the SNES, that's where I played. It was his house, you know. Like, his family made awesome food, you know, and I stayed over for dinner lots of times, and it was really, like, we were good friends. And then when we got into, like, middle school, high school, he just wasn't, like, the same friend anymore. So we weren't, like, on the best of terms. So, like, I was trying to kind of be his friend again, and also not, you know, have to deal with any of his jerk stuff. I wasn't really bullied or anything, just, you know, in general. But when that happened, I freaked out, like, big time. Big time freak out, because from my perception, I was blind. I couldn't see anything. I had no idea what was going on. I couldn't see. I couldn't open my eyes. I couldn't figure out what was going on. I was freaking out. I started crying. I started, like, panicking and everything. And finally, eventually, we managed to get my eyelids open and my eyes were fine. And needless to say, yeah, that friend never called me back to hang out ever again. We are entrusting this man to you, and apparently for good reason. Yep. See what you're getting yourself into. I want to say I was like 12 when that happened. It was a long time ago, but I'll never forget. I super glued my eyes shut. And I don't know how or why, but it was both of my eyes, so. Wasn't just one of them. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Yeah. It's like my friend, or the other guy, he's always like, hey, I had this one friend. Well, he wasn't really a friend, he's kind of a dork. Anyway, he's super glad he's glued his eyes shut, lol. Like, that's the other side of things. He's like, well, he wasn't really a friend. You know, specifically that part. Well, he wasn't really a friend, but anyway, he glued his eyes shut. It was freaking hilarious. Blast charge is an area, supposedly, so let's see if that works. You had a bully hold you down and glue your eyes shut once? Holy crap! Oh, wow! Wow! Freaking wow! Hell art! Oh my gosh! Thank you for the $100 donation for Dark Cloud 2. That freaking crazy support. Thank you very much. A very generous donation. Wow. That's out of nowhere. Thank you very much. Holy smokes. Kitty. Pitying the nerd who glued his eyes. It's like, hey, it's okay. There, you cowardly little whiny baby. Here's some support to show that I'm laughing at you, but only because it's hilarious. Ow, cat. Okay, cat. Okay. Kitty. Kitty's panicking now because I'm laughing. Thank you very much. And the socially awkward acceptable said, I had a bully hold you down and glue your eyes shut. Can confirm it's scary. Yeah. Because even if you get your eyelids open, you think the chemicals from the glue are gonna make you go blind or something, you know? Think of all the super glue I can get with that. Maybe I should entrust RPG Chick with my bank card so I don't accidentally buy lots of super glue and blind myself. $100 does seem tempting to buy a lot of super glue and open it and squeeze the bottle towards my eye, you know? Let's see, Amazon.com. Oh, they're running a special on super glue right now. If I had to play EF again, I probably would just super glue my eyes shut and be like, sorry guys, I can't play it. Whew, got out of that one. Eyes glued. No, FF1. Yeah. New Twitch event. Final Fantasy Fiesta. Final Fantasy 1. No swords. Eyes glued shut. Wait, what? Is this like Eyes Wide Shut except with glue?
Is Nicole Kidman gonna be topless? I'm about this. Dun, 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 dun. Just play a cosplay for each game. Yeah, I'm already cosplaying though. You found the missing rune drive. I never thought that'd be hidden in Epitaph. I'll explain about the rune drive tomorrow. You must come. My daughter is waiting. We have a little banquet planned for you.
Yeah, there you go. Then I'm playing every game blind.
Put beer in the fridge. Ooh, yes. 7 walks up to here. Wait.
Yeah, sorry, 7. New incentive. We got a super glue our eyes
Shut. Sorry. Wouldn't it be fun if every day was a party? No, because then you'd just be partying every day. Where is Jessica? I've only seen Jane. Hey, when everybody's asleep, can you sneak out for a bit? I have something I need to talk to you about. My boss looks cool.
Bunch of snot-nosed little brats in here.
Okay. Oh, geez. Wow. Scary nurse. Nun person. Oop, okay. Wow, what a cool party. I feel bad making you hang out with me just because I couldn't sleep. I didn't wake anyone, did I? Isn't it silly that Calamity Jane became a treasure hunter for a bunch of orphans? No? Thanks, Honk. I knew I could count on you. We used to live in Milama, but we spent all our money taking care of the kids. We drifted all the way to this desolate place, and here we are. Surrounded by lush greenery and a forest, literally everywhere around us. It's the worst. I hate this kind of life, but what can I do? I hate my father for giving people false hope, kindness, and care have no place in this wasteland. He gives people hope just by having us shattered by reality. That's cruel. You're making this journey to protect Vilgaia, right? Why are you doing this? For money? For fame? To be king like in the fairy tales? Any of those reasons are fine. Just don't tell me it's for some noble cause like just saving the world. I dislike it when kindness is thrown at just anyone. Kindness should be personally valued and expressed only to those you care about. Otherwise, I'm hurt that you saved me just because you feel obligated to. Sometimes I think a day will come when dawn will no longer appear. Promise me, Honk. Promise me that you're risking your life because you love Vilgaia, that it's the reason why you can sacrifice so much. You just said tell me not to tell you that, because then it's like your whatever is misplaced. If not, I'll never be able to like you as you do-gooder types. Jane's words seep deep inside Hong Kong's heart, and he found a new weapon inside his butt. Oh, protector force acquired. I tend to run into these situations a lot. I came here this morning because I have a matter to discuss with the pretty lady. Could you kindly deliver the rune drive rumored to be in your mansion to us within 3 hours? If you don't deliver it, we'll slaughter everyone in sight in order to find it. You understand one another? I'll assume you make the right decision.
Slaughter all the sardines!
Thank you for the 100 bits, Plain Estic. Well, we can't just sit here, everyone. I gotta wake everyone up. In the past, I excavated the other rune drive from another ruin, just in case I hid the rune drive in the sacred shrine to the south of the forest. Sacred field prevents monsters from entering the shrine. We will evacuate everyone to the shrine. Please watch over the village for us. Jane, please watch over the people of this village. Gotcha.
Slaughter all the sardines with your mouth! I like how the dog is in line, too. The dog is just like, yeah, no problem. I'm coming with you. It's too quiet. The demon's late. It's been 20 seconds! That or all the people are dead.
There's something wrong here. No one's attacking. They advertised it enough. What's going on? They didn't know where the Rune Driver was. That's why they appeared in this village and... What? What for? The normal reaction to a threat of the imminent attack is to evacuate. The safest place? Where would that be? The pyramid that controls the dimension in the forest of the south. Owl's head is always one step ahead. Oh, that was Steve that said that. Never mind. Yeah, that makes literally no sense. Because they did similar threats other times and they didn't have that same plan, so it's like whatever. Someone disabled the defense system. There are monsters all over the place. Cool. Good thing I came here before. I can just go right to the end.
Orc Lord. Oh, sorry, Cat Lord. It's a Cat Lord. You heard it. Meow 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 meow.
Honestly, the sardines were good. I don't have like the knowledge and desire to eat that many sardines. But whenever I make rice, I put sardines in them now usually. They're pretty good that way. Also, make your rice with stock instead of water. Way better that way. I already did this, right? Yeah. Mr. Maxwell's in the other room guarding the treasure. I'm helping him by guarding this room against monsters. Sure you are. Sure you are, future corpse.
They weren't even all that salty to me, honestly.
They are like, it was more like there was salt in them and that you could taste, you know? Meow 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 meow.
Then I must have gotten good sardines.
Hi, Shield.
Holy shit! Christ!
That scared the crap out of me.
Yeah, it sure did.
I didn't see if that defense down landed. That sucks. Nope, it didn't land.
Oh yeah, I remember that. I was just playing a game and our printer started printing and I was like, what the F?
That scared the hell out of me. Rocket L? Rocket Loser? Oh my god. Oh, I think Slash Wave is like X amount of attacks. It's like random. Yeah, I very infrequently need to print something, so I have like a super cheap printer that I use from time to time. And by the time I need to use it again, it's freaking like dried out. So I think print shops are preferable in that regard. Oh my god, 3,200. Get stomped on.
Yep, yeah, generally speaking, you just want to buy a new printer instead of buying ink cartridges.
It's about the same price. Welp, that's not good. Use a laser jet? Yeah, but those are expensive. Phew. Oh, that was a waste of a card. It only gave me 2,000 experience. Lame. I like the way you say that. Like, the money's in the print, the money's in the ink. It's like some like movie drama talking about like where the big money is. Yeah, printers are small time potatoes. Money's written in the ink. Big ink controls the world. I know, right, Rageson? Crazy, nobody thought about that. I don't know if they're designed to dry out or it's that they can't, like the surface contact has to remain wet, you know, for it to be usable. I mean, they definitely screw you over in any way, shape, or form that they can, but I think that one is like unpreventable-ish, or they just don't care, maybe. Like that was the original design and they just left it that way because, hey, why should we care, you know? My prediction is this is a monster. Uh-oh. Well, it was half right. They saw some monsters turn into humans. But who?
Yeah, I think it's more like that. It's more like the original design, they dried out, and then they realized that was selling them ink cartridges. So it's like, well, why make a better system that doesn't dry out when nobody else is? Why should we care? You know, no one else is making it, so thus we don't need to compete by making it as well. So we just won't. Yeah. If I ever have to get a new printer though, I'll just get a LaserJet. I'll just invest in it, you know? But you don't even have to, you can go get prints. You can take a thumb drive and just be like, hey, I want these printed out. Done deal. Prints are like, you know, a quarter a piece kind of thing, so. That's the entrance. Yeah, let's get one of those like $5,000 office printers. Then you're fine. Then you're set. Well, for all this place being invaded by monsters, there is sure a complete lack of corpses, you know, and also monsters attacking people. Well, Calamity Jane's not a monster. Maybe I just needed to talk to NPCs and this guy will be gone now. I've been in every room though. I don't understand. I've been in all the other rooms, but nothing. Well, setting the children on fire doesn't work. Then I'm completely lost. At your last job, you retired a printer from up north. Found out that the hard drive just needed to be replaced. However, it was much cheaper to buy a new one with free shipping than reship it up north. So you got offered that big office one, but I didn't want to have it to buy a hard drive for it. Why would you need a hard drive for a printer? Oh, okay. I see. I don't get it. I've talked to everybody. I've gone in every room. But I can't go in that one room with that jerk-off guarding it. I'm the real monster. These arms be wildin'. Aha, okay, there we go. Sorry, I was opening something up and I didn't understand what it was, and then I figured it out. Maybe you're the real monster. I don't understand. The only thing I can think of is the one that the NPC that's guarding the door is actually the monster, and I just need to like talk to him more than once or something. But I thought I tried that the first time I talked to him. Because the dude also says that McDougal or whatever is fighting in the other room, and he's clearly not even in here. Dun-dun-dun-dun-dun-dun. Bullet clip. Getting a lot of those bullet clips, but they don't really feel useful. I don't need them, you know? It's like, how many do I have now? $12. Hey Bob, what's up? What's up, dude? You're lying to me. So he's in the other room guarding treasures, but like, I went to the treasures. There's nothing. There's nobody there. Also, he's doing a really bad job of guarding the treasures if he is, because I stole them all a long time ago. Alright, I guess we leave. And hopefully the town has something more for us this time around. I understand. I go in every single room, I talk to every NPC, I try a bunch of nonsense, and then nothing, no hint of anything going on. Yeah, well, you can't really get to her, but I'm pretty sure I did talk to her, yeah. This has a very Secret of Mana vibe to it. Right? Doesn't this sound like the, not the Mana Fortress, but like when you're flying on Flammy at the end, you know? Sounds just like it. Legacy of the Wizard. Don't think I've heard that one. Isn't it the one that's made that by that one dude that's like disgustingly good for NES soundtracks? Back to the shrine. Let's try it again. Yeah, we gotta air out the stink of dead people. you can't talk to her. Meow 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 meow. Oh, poison! No! Ah! God damn it! That's actually kind of hilarious. Although it's kind of funny that you're supposed to avoid trap tiles. I figured you'd avoid that kind of stuff too. I don't think I'm gonna find anything by random searching, like crate or whatever. How did the monsters get in? She was saying something about the dimensions. Who's she? I already used all my items against all these people. It's a safe place until I stop dropping bombs. Burn the children. Burn, child! What? That reminds me, something like this happened before. The town of Saint Centaur. That's right. I remember. I got past the barrier by putting you in my butt. Yeah, that's it. Exactly. Going through the secret hole. That's exactly how we got through. He went through the nature's pocket Remember? That means go through with a human. They use the same method as I did to get through. The defenses broke the barrier and got in. Got in with a human. We just saw a dog turn into a monster. I don't want to think that villagers. How can a human turn into a monster? Smart kids, I'll tell you exactly how we do it. We use special seeds. These seeds were developed with magic. These seeds don't register to the barrier, thus they were able to pass through. After they were eaten, the seed will grow inside the body and take it over at our command. How perfect can this get? We turned the entire town into a giant laboratory. We may be of different materials, but we demons have the same body construction as humans. If you guys are living flesh, then we are living metal. No one can stop us. Well, enough talk. I'll have to ask for the rune drive now. I have my orders. That's the weirdest plot trigger ever. Basically, the monsters are injecting their seed into us. Apparently, the kid is afraid of rats, so I had to use my magical hamster that is not a rat to spook him to talk to the last NPC. It's really stupid. really dumb. You muted the stream, rip. Well, if you're alt tabbed for too long on a different browser window, it'll just like stop playing altogether. So, yeah. He's a magical hamster. No! Damn it. Magical hamster. Maybe I should save it first. Saving's not too far away. You know, weird thing about this story is like, assuming the demons are as powerful as they say they are, and the only people that are strong enough to stand up to the demons are us, why didn't they just like murderate every single town long ago? They're just like, Plab, you're all dead, hey. Only Lord Alhazad may pass. Oh no, not a regular monster. The demons' one weakness, they're completely oblivious to the fact that if they wanted to kill everybody, all they'd have to do is just, you know, kill everybody. Hubris is one thing that goes beyond hubris. That's just pure stupidity. Crystal Faye, thanks for the host. What's up? Nobody is that, like, arrogant. Like, that arrogant to just, like, I could beat up everybody in the world instantaneously and defeat all of you. That's how strong I am, but I'm too good for that. So even though that is my ultimate goal, I'm just too proud to do it. Oh, okay. So it's not your ultimate goal, or what? Like, you guys work too hard. If you had just ignored me, you could have gone about your business. I hate you miserable maggots who live by those pitiful beliefs. Your time has come to die. Prepare yourselves! Now we get to find what it actually is. I couldn't tell if it's like a magical space doggo or what. Okay, it's a magical space doggo. Uh-huh. Oh, okay, those aren't enemies. It's actually low on MP. I'm gonna use a carrot on him. I wasn't thinking in advance about my HP and everything. Okay, it didn't work. Stressed out and you want to de-stress? Well, we can take our arms and flap them around all wild-like, and then we are playing Wild Arms. We're basically one with Wild Arms. Just wacky and wild inflatable flailing arm guy. That's Wild Arms right now. What better way to de-stress? He might not be susceptible to armor down. I'd be upset if that's the case. Enemy bosses being susceptible to status debuffs within a relatively reasonable rate is like one of the most important things to game, like RPG mechanic design. Because if every boss is just immune to every stat down and debuff and everything, they're worthless spells because it's just for random battles, which is not something you need for random battles. And it's just like bosses just become make big numbers on boss, make green numbers on you, go until boss dead, you know? It's just, boring. I doubt Shield is going to do anything. This is more like a spellcaster boss, I think. But I'll put one on Stinky just in case, because she doesn't have really anything else to do. The laser might be a physical attack, so... Electrigger. Okay, well, that certainly didn't seem like defense did anything there. Nice. Beep, 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 beep. Die, magical space doggo! You know what? I think I'm actually going to Mystic this one for a Potion Berry to top people off. It's an evil doggo, though. Nah, see, cat's claws are retractable. Doggo claws are not retractable. So it's more of a doggo. Not bad at all. We could use you. We will forget about the rune drive for now. Come to our photosphere. We'll give you a welcome you'll never forget. 6,000 experience. Not bad. That was a very easy fight. We were successful in our defense of the Rune Drive. They wanted the Rune Drive, an ancient power amplifier, a very powerful device. We can use this device to strengthen the golem you're using. There's no time for you to do the work alone. Let's see if I can give you a hand. Let's power up this golem of yours. I really want to save the game because I keep getting these little audio stutters. I'm afraid the game's gonna explode. Time to use it for evil. You fools! You've delivered the ultimate power straight into my hands. The Rune Drive's upgrade a shield mechanism of the Earth Golem. The Earth Golem was called the Fort of the Gods, the ultimate machine created to counter the demon race. May be mankind's last fortification. I'm an arms meister. I learn everything I know from old man Zeppet. Why did he say that last line? It made no sense. Just like, by the way, I'm an arms meister. I learned everything from Matt Zeppet. The 2 Rune Drives will restore the weakened power output of the Earth Golem. Its anti-phasing shield is at full power. It'll disintegrate anything that touches it. If you think about it, it's the ultimate offensive weapon as well. Once we install it, if we try to get inside the golem, we'll vaporize because of the defense mechanism. I don't believe people should possess powers beyond their control. The history of our people is to fight for power. With power, there is a chance for meaningless destruction. The old man Zeppa used to say, the Sagan can be reversed if the power is used to protect the precious. There is a definite difference. The power to acquire and the power to protect. I will revive the power of the Earth Golem. Of the righteous fight, the protected Vilgaia. That's the sound the golem makes. They are said to be a ruin in the snow-covered North Mountains where a light of illusion guards against the intruders. Some say that the demons live there, but it's not certain. The Earth Golem should now be able to break through the light of illusion that is probably the demon's barrier. Alright. I only have 3 arms, man. Oh, I maxed it out at 250. Rito, what's up, buddy? Oh, the things you love are slipping away from you. There's nothing I can do to help you. Wow, that's dark. Thank you. Thanks. Asshole. Come again. Catch a ride. Ugh, children. Gross. Ah, yes, the rings. No, I don't want any of your filthy rings, peasant merchant. They're probably just costume jewelry. Where's my golem? Okay, so my golem is powered up. What can it do now? It can now walk on land. Wow, instead of walking on land, it can now walk on land. Truly a marvelous upgrade. I feel the power of the Golem being able to do everything it normally was able to do and nothing extra. Truly remarkable energy that is coursing through this ancient weapon. I will use it for good. Capture card, nice. Very cool. You got, oh my god, you got Klee twice, dude. Awesome, dude. That's a hell of a pull. Double Klee. Now you got a constellation. Congratulations, dude. I'm glad you got Klee. I have Glee for Klee. Dun, 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 dun. There's a force field protecting the structure. That's awesome, dude. Congrats. You sure the Earth Golem can handle this dreaded thing? Watch out for the shield boundaries. I want the Earth Golem to just pick up that big sphere and just chuck it into the ocean. And it's like, credits roll, you win. If any part of your body touches the shield, you'll lose it. Okay, we get the message. You're enjoying this, aren't you? Enjoying what? God, the writing is really bad in this game. Okay, princess, do your thing. Tell this guy to neutralize the defenses. They are not tools, thief. Please, Earth Golem, would you help us? No, bruh.
Sardines!
The power of sardines! Thank you, Jeff, for the 100 bits, dude. Thank you. Mech Smash. He doesn't even smash. He just kind of shoots lasers at it. But hey. Yeah, I definitely understand that way of handling it, Vazeril. And they say the anti-phasing shield is a defensive weapon. Let's get inside this thing. The enemy won't stay quiet much longer. I feel like I'm at the end of the game, but at the same time, I feel like I'm nowhere close to it. You know what I mean? Like, it feels like this it could definitely be the end of the game, but the way that Mother talked earlier just makes it feel like this is the halfway point, you know? Like, where the game is really going to start to pick up afterwards. Okay, let me guess. If I step on the red, it's an alarm? That's my guess. Like, I remember the game being a little bit longer, but I don't remember. Like I legitimately do not remember anything about this game except for the very surface level stuff, you know. Great, that was pathetic amounts of damage, and now we're all gonna get put to sleep. Great. 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 Oh, is he talking about how far in I was? Yeah, I don't like to know how far into the game I am because it changes how I approach things. You know, I'll use different items, I'll use different strategies. If I'm at the end, I'll try to burn things. And if I think I'm at the end, I might be more prone to burning things. And then turns out I'm not. I've lost resources, you know. But if I think I'm closer, then, you know, or if I know I'm closer to the end, then I'll burn it without consequence. I consider it part of backseating, you know, letting you know how far into the game I am. This is a cool and exciting battle. I'm very interested in the gameplay that's being presented to me here. Wee. I really want a ribbon of some kind. They definitely do not skimp on the status effects that they present to you. Like, the enemies use a lot of status effects in this game. And I very, very, very much want a ribbon of some kind. Yeah, he's been talking about Klee for a while, so the fact that he got him, I'm happy for him. Or her, rather, but yeah. He's definitely been wanting Klee and been talking very much about it. Yep, you also get her constellation too. Supposedly, I think it's like her 4th constellation is really strong. Like every time you have bombs out or something, if you swap her out, they detonate for like 555% damage. It's like, oh, okay. Sure. Constellation 4, yeah. Hopefully hopefully there's one of two things that happen. Either there's like generic constellation items that are like super rare that you can get to get those constellation levels, but they're like hard to obtain, or B, those characters get entered into the general pool so that you can eventually potentially draw them again on a generic pull and, still get the constellation up, because those are really strong and I'd like to be able to utilize those. That's probably, I think, my only gripe right now, is that it feels like that'll never happen if they aren't part of the general pool of characters to draw, It might be that, like, there's a delay, so Venti will enter into the general pool after Klee goes away, kind of thing. I think that's what'll probably happen, if anything. But I think they should do both. I think they should do general pool as well as introducing a super rare item that you can get like maybe once a month of or something like that, Most gacha games do something like that for when there's a dupe system. They offer something. Genshin. VG doesn't have time for Genshin. He's too busy 100%ing other games for guides. Can I like throw a bomb? Oh, I can jump down though. It's only 4 stars in there. Feels like the volume on the game went down. Counter-attack! Halloween-themed monsters, huh? They're jack-o'-lanterns and giant flame thingies. I thought this said chocolate-covered panties at first, and I was like, what? Oh, peanuts. Right. Right, I mean, of course, duh. Huh, this is probably the wrong way? Oh gosh, maybe this is the right way. Oh, treasures. I like treasures like this that are very clearly open when you've opened them. You never get confused. Thank you, Play Nastic. 2 years. Thank you very much. Yep. Yes, it did. Yep. Every time you open a treasure, there was even an open animation for it. Like there was like a visual that showed the chest open, and then it closed back up after you opened them. Wow, just it's there's so much stupidly, terribly, horribly bad game design in that game. It's mind-boggling how they fit every bad like game design faux pas all in one game. Just all in one. That's an all-in-one package. You get every bad game design failure all in one. It had Rummy though. Yep, true. It had incredibly shallow giant boob thong girl. Yeah. Bargain bin Smirnoff, yep. Bargain bin Sephiroth, definitely the best. I don't think I got the perfect ending. Or rather, okay. I don't think there really is a perfect ending per se, but I think there is like a 100% ending or something. Either way, I think what you mean by that is how the review guy, Andrew A or whatever, he was like, I still can't figure out how to get Rummy together. Nobody's figured it out yet, and that's literally the ending that I got. Is that what you mean by that? Horny for Rummy. Horny for Rummy. Yes. Yeah, Andrew A. is review thing where he's like, you know, we haven't nobody's figured out how to get Rummy together, and that was the ending I got. I think that is, honestly, it kind of makes everything worth it in a way, just because of the meme of that review. Horny for Rummy. Oh, the worst part about that review, about the ending, was he was just like so dismissive of her, like, oh man, I ended up with her. It's like Rummy was actually legitimately one of the more better characters. Everybody else was just generic. At least she had like some kind of emotion to her, albeit very, it's the very like sexist stereotype of women being portrayed in movies and media and games and stuff. But still, you know, at least there was something to her instead of just, I am attractive female character, look at my assets. Boy, there's just this is what we're gonna fight. I really want to improve my weapons. I haven't been able to improve my weapons in some time, and I feel like it's starting to fall off. I think it's possible that new weapons are gonna be found in here, so I should search everywhere. Nice, double crit all the way across the sky. Triple crit, okay. Wow, 3 crits in a row. That's pretty rad. Pew! This entire game can be summed up with one emote. Pepe Jam. Weapon, 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 weapon. That's not a weapon. Yeah, a lot of shipping stuff is weird right now, right? I get a lot of weird, like, inability to track things right now, too. This big dinosaur thing reminds me of, I think his name is Gon from Tekken, the little orange dinosaur. Just looks the same, just bigger. And less orange. Gon was my main. Like, that's all I played. That's all I played. I couldn't stand playing any other character. Apparently life is represented in little yellow triangles. That's what life looks like. I like fighting games. The problem I have with fighting games is there's no content for yourself almost ever, aside from just mad practicing, you know? So I get bored of it really easily. I mean, story is one thing, sure. That only goes so far. Triggered by lag? Maybe online, yeah. Not in person. Am I getting Bravely Default 2? When does it come out? December? I think it's December like 20th or something like that, right? Or something weird like that. Which means probably not. Oh, February. Oh. Maybe. I don't know. Well, here's the thing. I never played Bravely Second. I heard it was not very good. Bravely Default was great. I heard this is an actual true sequel, and it's gonna be a lot better. But I'm a little hesitant. I will still probably get it and play it at the very least on my own time, maybe? Hard to say. The thing is that it depends largely on when it comes out. Because ow. Apparently that's what happens. If it's during the Final Fantasy Fiesta, the teardrop is this way. What's the matter? Don't you want it? So you expect it to just follow you? Yeah, right. First of all, who the hell are you? What do you want? You're afraid, aren't you? Me afraid? Huh? The one who does not have the courage to look at the truth is called a coward. A coward is afraid. Alright then, I'll follow you. The photosphere is being prepped for travel. Hurry and follow me. Follow me as I disappear into the ground. Oh, wait. So we might be done with the Fiesta by February 26th. I would say there's a pretty decent chance of me wanting to buy it. And there's a pretty decent chance of me playing it. But can't be for sure. I would say maybe. It's a firm maybe. What's the combat like? You ever play Final Fantasy? It's like, you ever play Octopath Traveler or Final Fantasy V? Imagine if Final Fantasy and 5 and Octopath Traveler like had a baby. Of course, Bravely Default came before Octopath Traveler, so Octopath Traveler is more like Bravely Default, but they're slightly different. So it's got a job system like Final Fantasy V, but you can like it's called Bravely Default. That's the name of the game, right? The major combat mechanic is that you can soak 4 turns in a row to do like extra damage and stuff. Or you can defend 4 turns in a row, you know, kind of thing. Like you can brave or default, one or the other, to like do massive amounts of damage or be super defensive and build up these attacks, or, you know, build up defenses. So it's a very unique system, and it's kind of hard to explain it if you've never really seen it. But I would say if you can and you have a DS, get Bravely Default. It's a good game. I imagine you could probably get it on eBay for like 20 bucks at most, you know?
I'll tell you the truth, we share a common goal. I have no intention of fighting you people. I need your assistance. We must destroy Mother before the photosphere burns away our little Gaia.
Robe figure is definitely Zeke. For sure. Felt you got stale of it? The story has a way of feeling a little stale after a bit of time, yes. Twin orbs. Nice, I got boobs. Sweet. I got boobs, everybody. It's about 40 on eBay. Ugh. But yeah, it's a really unique combat system. It's definitely worth playing, especially if you like the job system of FF5. But I will say that the story is kind of a hit or miss sort of thing. I personally absolutely love the story, but what Chobin said about it getting stale, very, very common thing, and absolutely a completely valid point due to the nature of the story without spoilerinos. But I think it has a really good payout at the end, so... Pew! 911 emergency! You just got wrecked! Roasted and toasted. Bravely Second is 20 bucks. Yeah, I don't think I'll ever play it. It just looks like a Bravely default ROM hack. Just not about it. Pew! Anybody ever seen the movie The Fly? Was that Jeff Goldblum? Oh, no, not the original. No. There was a remake of The Fly with Jeff Goldblum. Or Fly 2 or something like that. This, the original Fly was in black and white. There's a lot of buzz around it. Oh, you. Pew! They're both great movies, though. Though I know the one with Jeff Goldblum is going to be a little bit easier for people to watch that aren't into the super old stuff. Help me. I live in the desert. There are almost no flies here, so good luck. Oh, right, maybe, yeah. Good point. Yeah, it's an actual true horror film, yeah.
Stinky has gained a level. Learned Deadly Odor. Oh god, we're Rogue Galaxy now. Hold on. Yes. Yes, I put it as a command. You guys want to see the best ability in any game ever? This is the best ability in any game ever. This is Rogue Galaxy for the PS2. It's made by Level 5, the same people that did Dark Cloud. You guys ready? All right.
Time to prove.
Come on,
It's time to prove your usefulness.
Hold on. Pause. Freeze frame. What's she doing? She's struggling, but she has her arms behind her back. All right? What?
What? Oh, what? What?
Here we go.
Was that beginning? To prove
Let's do this again. Watch
time to
closely.
prove your usefulness. What? Oh, what?
Just want to point out that she does have a skirt on.
What?
Here we go.
Was that beginning animation? I am so disturbed right now. I am so disturbed. Why did they think that was a good idea? Time to prove
Let's do it again one more time, just in case you missed it.
your usefulness.
What is she doing?
What? Oh, what?
Oh.
What?
Yeah. Yep. Poop sock. Rogue Galaxy was a pretty fun game. The problem with Rogue Galaxy was it turned into item spam simulator because enemies would just absolutely murder you and you're just spamming items to stay alive. And so you just like frequently get one shot all the time. And then the ending was so bad. It was such a letdown. Other than that, the game was pretty cool and had a lot of potential, but didn't quite live up to all of it. But Rogue Galaxy had a lot of interesting things to offer. Level 5 is usually in that area. Yeah, that's usually what level 5 does, is like they have these like really interesting concepts and mechanics and things, but they don't quite deliver, you know? It's like their DiGiorno, you know what I mean? Neat idea. There's some good stuff there, but they don't deliver, you know? Short on words. Mother's heirloom. The warm light, I'm so relieved. Teardrop acquired. The photosphere and the mother derive their power from the teardrop. Now that the power is down, you can attack the mother. This is your one and only chance, humans. This is as far as I go. If you do not destroy Mother now, your world will suffer the same fate as mine. Oh, it is definitely Zeke. Mother destroyed his planet? I couldn't care less. We've been dancing in that guy's court all this time. Might as well dance to the last song. Let's go for it. Not as relieved as Kisala. Kisala was the one that did that poop sock ability. So yeah, she's definitely relieved after yeah. Maybe the guns will be down now. He doesn't have a concussion. He has like 8 concussions. Oh god, I know what you're talking about, Berserk, and you're right, dude. It sounds exactly like it, doesn't it? Uh-oh, 666 damage. Well, I guess that's why he died from it. Oh, that was the arm. But where was the leg? Here's the other leg of our journey. I think the thing that's bugging me the most about this game is that every battle just turns into a Esh-maxing simulator. There's not really any reason to do anything other than just regular attacks. And I think it's important that you don't make it so you want to spam all over your abilities either, unless you give the player plenty of MP to use. But at the same time, it's like there feels like there's a lack of depth to the combat. Like, sure, I could use special abilities during combat, but I could also just do almost as much damage and just attack and then not waste all my resources for the bosses, you know? Oh god, almost hit that one. Wonder if I could avoid battles entirely by avoiding the light. I'd be very happy if that were the case. Like, there's no encounters here. It's about avoiding the light, and if you do, then you're rewarded with no encounters. Yeah, if you just item dupe secret signs, then easy peasy. Everything costs 0 or 1 or whatever. Oh wow, that was oh man. By the way, I'd like to point out something very nice about the way they do this. Do you notice that everything is on the same, like, pacing? You know, every light has the same distance covered, or it's divisible by the same distance covered, which means it's like either the same or twice as long or half as long or whatever. Never this, like, you know, 80% of the length of the same path as another one. Oh god. Okay, okay. Whew, close. The reason that's good is because you never get put in a position where it's like, you have to wait for some pattern to like evolve, you know? It's always the same pattern every time, which means that you can actually like look for a gap, and it's like more strategic. It's more, ugh, damn. It's more like well defined essentially.
So it's not this like random RNG of hoping the lights line up the way you want it to.
Hey, long time no see. The golem is attacking us. I thought. Maybe you forgot. It's been 1,000 years.
Lolithia. Oh, hey. I only have one bullet. I wonder if I can I clip in battle? It's Regigigas, yeah. What Pokemon now? Charge-Up! Kaboom! Nice. Oh, okay. Cool. Absolute BS. Yeah, the total disrespect mage counterattack crit after dodging. Well, I don't have anything to improve ice resistance or anything, so let's see if I guess let's see if Flame does anything since she's the Ice Queen, right? Eh, 600's not bad. Oh my god, Jack just going to town. Nice. 3,000. Right, there's nothing that actually ugh, so stupid, dude. There's nothing that recovers from sleep at all. Get him, thief. That was not good. Okay. Oh. Yeah, let's do a mega. We're gonna have to do a Mega Berry here. Because he can just put me to sleep again and just instantly nuke me down. Like, he could literally just spam that AoE sleep thing and kill me, and I'd never be able to do anything about it. Why would I need an awaken item? To awaken from sleep. You know, so when my healer's asleep and I need to awaken from sleep, then I have an item for it. And I don't have anything I can put up defensively to prevent this. I do have like a sleep immunity item, but I have a silence immunity item on right now. There's no way I can know it's sleep until I fight the boss. Yeah. That's a pretty mean boss. Not gonna lie. Spamming AoE sleep with damage on top of it? Oh my gosh. Very disappointing amounts of XP though. That's less than a normal battle. Can't believe the golems are on their side. Weapons only act according to what the user wants. The golem probably got reprogrammed. We are different. We can't be reprogrammed. Oh, really?
Maybe I should go back to that save point. Let's go back to the save point. I feel like if I don't save it, I'm gonna die to the next boss and I'm gonna get freaking locked out by Lilithia spamming sleep AoE.
So let's just go back and save it, and then we're protected. And we'll go kill Baxter from Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. Or if the game froze, which has never happened in this game. True, true. Never once has this game frozen. So look at that, 2400 experience from that boss, that battle, that regular battle, 2400 experience, but the boss gave me 2000. Kind of awkward. Oh shit, the save point's really far back, isn't it? Well, all right. We've already committed to it. Let's just go. Ooh, that was close. Found a new treasure too. Found 2 new treasures. Just refined fruits. I want a new weapon, damn it. Give Jack a new weapon. He's never gonna win a Jack off if he doesn't have the weapons to compete, you know? He needs the gear. He needs the gear to compete in the 5th annual Jack off. Jacks from all around the world compete to be the best. The best Jack that you can be. Yeah. Whew, that was a little bold. There's strange cold vibrations coming from ahead. Dive in anyway? No, not yet. A strange jolt. The photosphere must be on the move.
I am Mother, Queen of the Demon Race. I have brought countless star systems to an end, each full of life. I am the messenger of death. Beings of life, do you come to me for judgment? Do you seek the glory of being devoured by the being of such eminence?
You're in a tube. So, I mean, like, you know. Alright, let's lucky card it up. See if we can get a little more out of this one. What else can we use? Nothing really is used as a buffing thing, so. Nice. Funny enough, this game came out before Final Fantasy VII by about 6 or 8 months. Narragansett Hollow. Ouchie. That was non-insignificant amounts of damage. You know what? Just... Damn. Oh my god. Holy shit. What is going on? What? 5,500 damage. Oh my god. He just kept going. He just kept going, dude. He was the Energizer Bunny on that one. Oh my gosh. Holy shit. I thought the game was bugged for a second. I was like, wait, what's going on? Wait, he's not. Wait. Yeah, that's a hell of a snoop boop right there. Oh my gosh. Oh my god, he's doing it again. Oh my god, another 4,000. Is this gonna be the easiest boss of my life, even though she spams AoE of 800 damage every turn? Humans cannot do this. 5,000 experience. See, only 2,500 experience. It's so low. I'm wasting these cards. These lucky cards are wasted on these enemies. How terrible! Humans defeating the defeater! No! Yes! The beauty strikes my thought for the last time. This is the ultimate beauty I can experience. The scattering of self. Everything returns to nothing. Night returns to dark. The photosphere has fallen into the sea. That shock was from the sphere losing control. After we let go, no one can stop the sphere from sinking now. Gotta get the hell out of here. Humans, you are part of this journey to the depth of darkness. Enjoy the trip as I am enjoying the poetry of the ending theme. We are heading straight for the bottom of the inner sea. The photosphere is unstoppable. Weird death knell explanation, exposition. Who like does that on their, they're like, I have about 3 seconds left, but let me explain what's going on now. I don't want any part of this. What are you doing here? Captain Bartholomew McDullen? Hurry or there'll be hell to pay. This thing come down from the skies, there's water seeping in everywhere. Let's get back to the sweet candy. I don't want to be a fish food. It literally fell to the sky seconds ago. Like seconds ago. And they're like, hey, everybody's here. We're here to rescue you, by the way. Like, it's like, we defeated Mother, and she's like, oh, we already fell into the ocean, by the way. And everybody's here to rescue instantaneously. I thought we were goners for sure that time. I was the one who suggested we follow that big ball. It's time I start feeling appreciated around here. You were worried about Honk? Oh, yeah, I mean, I thought that he might... No. Where did you get the idea? What did they say? A look is worth 1,000 words? Boss has been defeated and the princess has what she was looking for. Let's party. Yeah, let's party. Finally, I was able to complete my destiny as a princess. Without you guys, I wouldn't have been able to do it. Thanks, everyone. I have some unfinished business to attend to. Defeating Mother was not my objective. Thief Van Buris's journey is not over until he overcomes his past affairs. You're right, it isn't over. Don't forget about us. You must be... Wow, hey look, it was Zeke. And he grew. Once he took his robe off, he got bigger. Did you guys notice that? He took his robe off and he grew about 50% in size. Siegfried of the Quarter Knights at your service. Who the hell are you guys? I never gave you permission to come aboard. It's okay. We're generic villains who have teleport mechanics to go anywhere, so we could literally teleport behind you and stab you and you would never even see it coming. But we don't use that power because that would be unfair to the player and the protagonist. Also, it's a very lazy tool for enemies to be whatever they want to be, but we don't feel like writing a more comprehensive and meaningful story, so we'll just use generic teleport mechanics. This is a warning and declaration. We will take Filgaia. We will completely destroy the Guardians and take your source of power. That will be the end of the human race. Teleport mechanic. Ha-ha! Ha-ha, teleport! Ha-ha, teleport! Ha-ha, teleport! When you take your pants off, your body grows? Yeah. Shiny metal, 50 months. Holy smokes. Thank you very much. I've had enough of those guys. Let's attack them. Don't you agree? They're determined to rule the world. Let's go back to Adelheid. We have to plan our next move. Let's attack them, even though they teleported into who knows where. And then a few days pass, and then they make it to Adelheid because they're on the seas.
Good evening, everyone is here.
What do you want? Why have you summoned us like this? We were attacked by some demons today. We have to return the favor. Video game? You just literally said a few days passed. A few days passed. You just said that. A few days passed, and then they're like, we were just attacked by demons today. No. From what I've heard, it sounds like the enemy is stepping up their plans. It's clearly talking about how they threatened us earlier. The total annihilate of all life on Filgaia. Yes, the total annihilate of all life. They seek the total annihilate of all life. Candy Meteor, hey, what's up? Thank you for the raid. What's going on? Sorry, I was sending out a message to somebody. Total Annihilate. Yeah, we gotta. Listen, you joined at just the right time. No, sorry, I was just. Yeah, I'll tap for a sec. We have to combat the total annihilate of all life on Filgaia. It's very important. We don't want to be totally annihilate, okay? So we need to make sure that we do not get totally annihilate. The total annihilate of all life on Filgaia, and the complete destruction of the Guardian's power. We must keep them from gaining the upper hand. That is why I formed the EAI, or the EIA, whatever. The Emma Intelligence Agency. Rolls eyes excessively. That sounds extremely self-absorbed. What is with the audio? Why is it so quiet? That shouldn't be quiet. All right, I've balanced some things out. That should be better. Thank you, Played Isaac, for the 110 bits. I feel like the game is a little too loud. Thank you for the raid. I hope you had a good stream. What were you doing today? You need to cook dinner? Oh, no worries. Then we'll enjoy your dinner. Anybody coming from Candy Meteor stream, what were they doing today? That sounds extremely self-absorbed. Yeah, Jane. Jane wouldn't know anything about being self-absorbed, right? Oh, Legend of Mana, nice. Good jams, good visuals. Stinky, Honk Honk, and Thief will be our main reconnaissance team. The captain will provide transportation within the inner sea. Your job is to gather as much intelligence on the enemy as possible. To win the war, we must win the information battle. Any questions? No? Let's get to work. I have lots of questions. What are you gonna do, Professor Emma? Director of the EIA. I will back you up as an Armsmeister. Also, I would like to study Zeppet's journal in the Metal Bird. Is there something interesting in this book? 1,000 years ago, the ability to fly was a reality. There are some interesting theories on flight in the book. I'd like to study it. Can I borrow it? I promise I won't write it in. Yes, borrow some sardines. Thank you, Plain Nasty, for the 100 bits. Been around, but you're trying to know. Oh, okay. I see. RPG friends, I know a lot of them. I play a lot of RPGs myself, ladies and gentlemen. In fact, coming this December 1st, I'll be playing every single Final Fantasy main numbered entry in a race against 7 Sins without the ability to run from any game whatsoever. Or from any encounter. I can't run from any game! Even if it's Revenant Wings, running won't matter. I can't run away from Revenant Wings. Hand it over Metal Bird. Wow, this is really inspiring. We got the teardrop back. There's no need for you to travel anymore, Princess. I, on the other hand, have some unfinished business to attend to. Revenge, is it? I can't stop now. Something happened to me during our travels. I don't know exactly what, but I feel like I have to stay with you guys. Hong Kong, please take me with you. No. I was preoccupied with trying to get the teardrop back. Now that I have it back, I want to find out what this unresolved feeling is. Please, take me with you. No. But thou must. Thank you, Honk. You won't regret this. You don't take no for an answer, do you? Literally. She literally does not take no for an answer. Literally. No, that was me that got stuck on FF12 because I died to Yasmat like 5 times. Well, you fought together and we've accomplished a lot together. This is gonna be really annoying. I don't have a teleport spell, and I just have to go around all the places I've visited already, just hoping to gather the right types of information. Ugh, I better get the frickin' Metal Bird after all this nonsense. So basically, I have to go to all the other towns that I've already been to and just talk to NPCs. Cool. That sounds awful. That sounds like mega padding, to be honest. Yasma was fun to watch. It cost me 3 hours. No, it didn't. It cost me like 15 hours, dude. 3 hours per attempt. Yeah. Da, 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 da. Wait, what? Why the hell do I need a colonic? What's a colonic? Is that supposed to be colonoscopy? But yeah, I died like 5 times on Yasmat last year, and each attempt is like 2 hours long. So big F. It was like 2 entire streams, like 16 plus hours of Yasmat. Ugh. You know what? I think I'm gonna get reduced response time. Because if there's a boss that's like super fast, I need to make sure that I can like slow him down so I can go faster on my healer. Because there's like a solitary principle that I always commit to in every RPG I play. Your healer needs to be fast and it needs to be defensive. So your healer can react to damage instead of hoping to guess, you know? Oh, cool, you can defense to this, donate to this thing. So like, if your healer is fast, it means they're gonna go first. Or if it's a different type of like game like Final Fantasy X, your healer's gonna go off it, making them more reliable healers. Yeah, FFF Discord is the command to join the Discord. I need an arms dealer so I can buff up this twin orbs. My mentor was a traveling arms meister. He was more like a dream chaser than an arms meister. He had a lab in the Far East somewhere. Only 5 attack power? Auto attack orbs, single. Weird. Okay, this is really expensive to upgrade for a small amount. I gotta fire this thing next time I play. Chobin, what's up? Thank you for the Mega Tier 2. 53 months. Share your sub anniversary in chat. Let Background Guy 02 know that you've been sub for 53 months. Show my 53-month sub streak in chat message. Wow, what a message. Thank you. That's so heartwarming. Thank you so much for the very kind words. Maybe they're like little, you fire them and they're like little turrets that stay in the field or something. Well, okay, that's as hard as I'm going to take it. 70 seems really low. For a new arm, you know? Well, it's not doing a good job of preventing monsters from entering the inner sea. It sure is going to do a good job of keeping me in the inner sea, though. Oh, I'm upstairs. I'm so stupid. It's like, why can't I go? I'm leaving. Maybe they have better gear now. Nope. Wait, maybe I should go to the other town first. Although I think I'm banned from it. Can I use my roller skates on the world map? No. Well, I was kind of right, in which I feel like now this is kind of the halfway point of the game, because we definitely like killed the whole supposed big boss, and all that happened was the world opened up a little bit, I guess, sort of, but not really. It almost opened up. I mean, maybe after I get this information gathering done, then the metal bird will be done, and then I can fly around while flipping people off. Because I'm giving them the metal bird. He committed the crime of existing. We're not allowed in this village, by the way. Yep, totally not allowed in this village. I'm taking this chicken. It's my chicken now. That's right, nothing you can do about it. It's my chicken now. See you later, nerds. Oh no, I actually can't leave. Damn it. I don't think any of the chickens say anything meaningful. What about this Poochie? It'd be great if I could talk to all humans. What? Oh my god, what happened? I exploded the chicken and it turned into a mushroom. What happened? Why did the chicken explode? Why did the chicken turn into a mushroom? Okay. Let's go talk to these cows. Humans and horses talking. Sounds like a 50s sitcom. Yeah. Oh, yeah. That sounds like a terrible show. Nobody would watch that. Ew, gross. No, ew. What? Hey, I'm talking. We must be med-free. Gross. What are you doing? The horse was like, hey, what's up, girl? Horse was totally freaking trying to hook up with the princess. I thought there were cows in here. Where are the cows? The cows moved. Ha ha! Was I ambushed? Seriously, I didn't even notice. I just mashing A to get through it. Yeah, it's a weird kind of exile rule where you're still allowed in, but you're exiled. You're never allowed to set foot into the city, except for if you decide to set foot into the city. Then you're allowed in, but only if you take that step forward. But they're definitely gonna scowl at you. Shit graveyard. Danny's wife Anna and Parrot Goose, she came here to get the guardian blade, but Sora's not in a pleasing garden. The existence of the Sora has not been disproven. It's out there somewhere. How's the ocean are much stronger than those of the inner sea. Out there you'll need the skills of a sailor as well as the strength of a warrior. It's a good thing I have the skills of the warrior and the strength of the seas. Something. The shit graveyard. So apparently the photosphere went into the inner sea. We should take a look. Maybe we should go there. Let's save it real quick and let's go into the inner sea. See if we can't like go into the photosphere a little bit, the wreckage of it, you know? We might find something there. This track never gets old. Although I will say, with how long this game has been so far, I do hope that they have a like a change, like a battle theme change, like they do in Breath of Fire, you know? Like, oh, you're halfway through the game. Boom, new battle theme. Love the second battle theme for Breath of Fire too. Breath of Fire as well. There's another one's like ba da 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 bum bum bum. Right? That's the one, isn't it? Love that theme. It's good. Okay. I'm not seeing where the photosphere may have sunk. It's I probably get some kind of submarine thing, and I'm gonna go to the bottom of this photosphere, ocean for the photosphere again, or something like that. Either way, I like it when games give a second battle theme, like halfway through the game, or after some pivotal moment, because you can a track can get stale after a period of time, you know? Mega Man Command Mission did that, and that game was relatively lower budget. I think they did a pretty good job with that. I really want to limit my encounter spell. La da 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 da. Oh, that's a vendor. Why are all the freaking ports gone? I feel like every place that I used to be able to like dock is gone. It's all shallow water now. What the hell? Oh, it's definitely a product of its early development time, for sure. Like that general lack of direction, where it kind of vaguely hints at where you're supposed to go without like giving you very much direction. It's a very early 90s, 80s thing to do. Port Timmy! Tim, Timmy, Tim, Timmy, Tim, Timmy, Tim, Timmy, Tim, Timmy, 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 Tim. Hey, old lady, tell me something important. You saw the metal ball fly from the northern sky. It was headed for the inner sea. Yeah. Okay, we got that. Ha ha ha, I'm rich. I party every day. Ha ha ha, said literally no one ever. Nobody says that. That's like when Luca Blight was like, ha ha ha, I'm so evil, ha ha ha. Like that just. All right, I'm gonna use the restroom real quick. It's been about 6 hours since I started. Wow, and I haven't even stood up. So yeah, restroom break for me. Give me a minute or two. I'll be right back. Go, man. Sorry about the wait. Let's go. Gather information randomly around the world. I think this is the stupidest story trigger I've ever had in a video game, to be honest. It's literally saying go to every spot you've ever been while having to combat a bunch of weak monsters that give you no experience or money. And I'm sure there are towns that I can't necessarily get to with the boat. They're going to be really hard to access. And just hope you find the story trigger. It's really dumb. 100% filler. That's right, get out of my face. I think I'm just gonna run from every encounter until I get to the next actual like place. Because when I was getting like 3,000 in XP encounter, having 300 experience is just like wasting my time. I like the little intense thing you get when you try to run away. It's pretty cool. You think the game should have ended when I killed Mother? So much had been left unresolved. Tons of the world had not even been explored. In fact, even with the story was kind of like they were trying to revive Mother, and then like they realized that Mother was this embodiment of destruction, and they didn't want her alive. They're like, wait a second, why do you want to kill us? We're your children, you know? She didn't want to rule the world, she wanted to destroy it. And they're like, wait, no, that's not what we want. So there's still antagonists out and about, you know? The 80% run is 49 minutes? Yeah, that's because you can just glitch apples and then just murder everything. Monsters in the sea monsters. Oh, there's some big glitches, yeah, for sure. If I had to guess, I would say this game probably has at least 2 more days worth of game time. So like we'll probably beat it next week on Tuesday. Hey, 46 and 2, what's up? That would be my guess if I had to guess, based on how the game is going. Dragon at the bottom of the vortex. So maybe we gotta go to the vortex. Alright, Vortex Chan, let's go. I challenge you. The teardrop shines. The teardrop is transmitting the thoughts of the Guardians. It's very faint, though. I can't seem to link up with it. We just knew the name of the Guardian who was trying to contact us. Oh. I should probably save it too. Might be a battle. I like how these people live probably thousands of miles away from this vortex, at least hundreds. And they're like, oh no, the vortex guardian is mad at us or whatever. That's one of the things that I don't like about this game is they don't have that sense of scale of the world. They willingly ignore it and just assume that anything even on the same continent is like just within walking distance, you know? Like those bullies followed me to the forest that's all the way on the other side of the continent. That's like several days travel at the very least, you know? Do you know about the large vortex to the east of here? The strait that joins the inner sea and the outer ocean where the guardian of the oceans, Lucadia, lives. The entrance to his lair is supposed to be somewhere nearby. Rosetta suffered from a lack of trade. Ships come through here and reports of dragon attacks. Can you look into this matter on behalf of our village? There we go, Lucadia. Yeah. We talked about that at the very beginning of playing this game. The demo has the entire game within it. But there, when you get past the first cave, like there's some NPCs blocking the way and say, "Hey, buy the game," but you can glitch through the wall, so you just that's it. And yeah, a lot of people speedrun the demo because of that. Ba-dum-dum. Love that little intense thing while you're running away. It's a nice little touch. You don't get that in a lot of games. Wow, this is incredible. Locati, the guardian of the ocean, is contacting me through the teardrop. It's so strong I can feel it within my entire body. It's saying... Butts. It's saying ... I understand, Locati. I'll use the teardrop. What? What's happening, princess? Wowee! What in this? This mystery spot. What? Yep, the entire game is on the demo, and you can just glitch past the NPCs and voila. I think this is an actually new tile set. At least with the water being there, it's new-ish. Oh, you think I can't get that? Shit. Damn it. Man, they advertise Handpan as being like this cool, like, treasure across the ledge guy. And then he's just like, no, I'm worthless, actually. They're using the same theme as the intro. That they're setting that. There's this the same melody as the intro. The dungeon music has that same melody. So they have their
Like a lot of tracks revolving around that main track melody. It's good. It sets a theme for your game. You know, a musical theme for your game. It's really nice. You don't want to overuse it like Final Fantasy 13 does, but yeah, it's good. It's a good touch. Oh, here's the lucky card. I'm pretty sure every dungeon has a lucky card, and the game kind of like sort of heavily expects you, not like it really expects you, but like suggests that you use your lucky card for each boss that you come across, you know? Okay. Can't do that one. If I push it down, I can't get in there. I think I may have goofed it by pushing this one.
Yeah, we're only 17 hours into the game. We're very early into the game. If the game ended at this point, I'd have been very disappointed, honestly. Like, that's what bothered me a lot about Dahak. It was a 12-hour game. Same with Suikoden 1. Suikoden 1 was like 15 hours. It was so short. Trashy! Oh, gotta do this one first. At least it's ramping up the puzzles a little bit more. I like this. I like where it's going. Please give more puzzles. Thank you. I also like how puzzle rooms don't have encounters. Very good choice. You don't really notice it when it happens, but when a puzzle room gives you encounters, oh, you notice it. You notice it a lot, and you hate it, and it's annoying, and it sucks. But when a puzzle room doesn't give you encounters, you almost don't even notice it. You don't even like think about it. You know, you just kind of like ignore it, and it's like it's one of those things where it's like you don't realize a lot of the time when the game is doing good things because it's just like it's just you're just playing the game. It's just letting you do the things and whatever. A lot of bad game design and bad mechanics are things that oh, this is an interesting one. Gotta push each one a little bit. Are when they're not done, you don't even notice it. You know what I mean? It's like if nobody kicks you in the balls, you're not gonna notice it. It's just gonna be another day. Hopefully, it's just another day for you anyway. But when they do, you notice it. You're like, what the hell? That's not nice. I don't like this. You know what I mean? So it's just one of those things where you only really notice it when it's being done to you. So you gotta sometimes think about it. You gotta like, wait a second. Hey, I didn't get kicked in the nuts today. Cool. That's no Medusa or a Naga. That's a cat. Dun, 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 dun. Apparently she died. She's very low level comparatively because she keeps dying. Alright, so just a little one here so I can get behind it. Oh my god, a Z mac and cheese, bruh. How you doing? Shining cape. There we go. Finally something. Really? That really is? Okay. I haven't been stuck on any shops then. That's just... It's been a long time without a weapon and armor upgrade, so I just assumed that I missed a shop somewhere. I mean, of course, if you don't have the necessary equipment for being kicked in the nuts, then you know it's just a normal day. But I guess you could say kicked in the shins instead. You know. The main point being that, like, you don't always notice it when a game is being good to you, you know, and giving you good mechanics. You're just like, hey, this game is fun, the end, and you know, it just, like, whatever. You just whatever it, basically. So you kind of have to, like, take a step back and be like, hey, wait a second, this game is being good to me. I need to acknowledge that. All the puzzle rooms do not have encounters in it. That's a really good design. Tool Voss acquired. When used by Stinky, it produces an endless flow of water. She can use it to put out those difficult fires. Oh, we do have 4 tools each. Neat. Flood it all! Flood everything! Are we beating this tonight? I don't think so. I very, very, very much doubt it. Especially considering that we just had like the culmination of... We just had the culmination of the last story arc come to an end, and it basically just opened up the world. Well, it didn't really open up the world per se, but it definitely gave us nothing, I guess you could say. Like, we don't know what to think now. If it's not normal to eat cookies while you cook dinner, then I don't want to be normal. How do you play these games on PC? Well, the way I'm playing is I'm playing on a PS2 with a disc, but I have a certain piece of hardware called a capture card, which allows me to plug in my inputs into the capture card in my PC, which then displays the audio and video signals for all to see and hear. So I'm using a capture card so you guys can, so I can run it through OBS and capture the game feed. You can do that without streaming and just have the display, and you're still playing on your PC, you know, as long as you have capture software for your PC. Pesky, ever-burning fires in the water cavern. Well, emulation, while legal, acquiring the ROMs is not. So we try to steer clear of that kind of discussion because it's a legal gray area. Well, it's not really a gray area. It's pretty standard, cut and dry, black and white, you know? But there are plenty of emulators that are perfectly safe to use, assuming you're doing your own ROM dump. Hint, hint. Ooh, nice. Although we use original hardware here. We're playing off of a disc right now. We only use original hardware.
That's the way we like to do. I think the sound designers of the game like were really good at music, but hadn't really done like enemy sound effects or anything like that recently, or ever rather. So they were kind of like lost on how to handle it. Welcome, warriors and the innocent one. I am Lucadia. I am the eternal flutist whose music permeates the oceans from the depths of the Dragon Shrine. The teardrop in its rightful hand called you over. The sardines in the rightful hand. Thank you, Blainesic, again for 100 bits. Something you can mess your PC up with? No, you can't mess up your PC with an emulator. No. The only things that are gonna mess up your PC are like spyware and shovelware and like viruses themselves. Emulators themselves are not. You're gonna have to Google search that or ask somebody in a different place, because I won't talk about it. I won't tell you where to get that kind of stuff. But I would say your risk is relatively low. Mother has been defeated and is now my nourishment. Yet the dreams of the dream race are not over. Tell me, Lucadia, what are they planning to do now? How is Siegfried going to destroy the Guardians? The Ray Line. It's the artery of life for which connects all of us together and maintains all life on the planet. How aliens know about this very precious thing that holds our entire world in balance is unknown to me, when even the people that have been living here for all eternity don't even know about it, and only the Guardians do. I mean, yeah, definitely, Hive member. Like, a lot of these old retro games are very, very expensive. It's hard to come by them. But it's, for me, there's two reasons that make it very valuable and worthwhile to pursue these games and have physical copies of them. Because for me, video and audio quality are always better on original hardware. It just is. There's just always something off with emulation. It's never going to be perfect. It's always going to be off. There's always going to be frustrations that come with it. Two, I like having these things of my childhood, this collection of my childhood, you know, to look back on and be able to experience it anytime that I want to. That's a big reason right there too. So yeah. After our strength had weakened, we decided to combine our strength through a device the Ooze had left behind. From inside the pyramid, the network began to pump life energy throughout the Filgaia. I like to be able to feel my games, caress them, whenever I want. And if we sever this ray line, we can clean the planet for good. Oh no, Lady Harkin! It's Lady Harkin! I'm not sure about this, Zeke, but here goes nothing. Harkin? I came for the big fish, the Sea Guardian, but this is a pleasant surprise. I always wanted to fight you again. Wait, again? We never fought before. We were meant for each other, you and I. We were both born to fight. On guard. Let's see what you got. Yeah, I would have remembered her. We've never fought before. So that means she's related to Jack's past. Nope. Oh, man. That's rough. I'm sorry about that. Actually, the same thing happened to me. Almost all of my SNES games were stolen from me by a, quote, friend. And then all my PlayStation games I had to sell for pennies to the dollar when a roommate abandoned me and I had to pay last month's rent by myself and I had no money. So I sold, like, my entire PlayStation RPG collection, with this game included, in it, by the way, for, like, $200. There were games in that collection that are worth more than what I got for it. Like Tales of Destiny 2 is like a $200 game. I sold that as part of a bundle for $200 to pay my rent. So I lost all of my games too, Over a long period of time and some very generous people, we have managed to come across them all again, and it's all fully restored now for SNES and PlayStation. And I'm extremely thankful because it's just awesome to not feel like my childhood was lost, you know? Oh, I didn't see what the Twin Orbs did. Let's do that again. But, the other thing is that I stream for a living. Like, this is my full-time job. I am a full-time streamer. That is my only source of income and how I make my living. So there's like a third smaller reason that I like to push for original hardware. I think it's a better production value, and I want to provide as good a quality to the stream as possible. So I work hard to, I invest heavily back into my stream by buying these retro games a lot of time, and also a lot of the viewers are very generous and help build that back up as well. Yes, go, go! I don't understand the Twin Orbs. Yo, Grayson, what's up, buddy? Everyone go follow Grayson. He plays all the JRPGs. Like, literally. He literally plays all the JRPGs, and he's a good dude. Thank you for the raid, Grayson. Welcome in, everybody. Wild Arms is going really well, yeah. We're absolutely annihilating everything. We just fought like this supposed, kind of a debate last boss, and we just absolutely murdered her. Like, she just got absolutely wrecked by RNG, essentially, because I have this RNG attack that randomly does a lot. Oh, you haven't played this. Nice, okay. I thought for sure you'd played Wild Arms by now. Wow. I'm actually surprised. Considering you play literally all the RPGs, I'm surprised no one's voted this one in yet. But yeah, enjoy your lurks, dude. Thank you for bringing your buddies over. I appreciate it. And welcome in, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to Wild Arms. Really, so this game, okay, a little bit of history on this game. This game actually came out before Final Fantasy VII. All right, about 6 or 8 months or so prior to Final Fantasy VII, and it actually looks better. At least from the 3D model texturing is way better, but the 2D pre-rendered backgrounds on Final Fantasy VII are really, really well done. But that's something else. But the texturing is quite good on this game, considering the old age of this game. And this is our viewer voted nights. Mondays and Tuesdays, we do viewer voted games. So this is a viewer voted game. Wild Arms. Mediavision's third game. Okay, let's see if Valkyrie does anything. Nope. I don't understand Valkyrie. I think it's just random elements. Oh, that sucked. She doesn't hit very hard. Also, if you're coming from Grayson's channel, you probably love RPGs, and you probably at least have an affinity towards Final Fantasy. And coming up, December 1st is the start of our annual event called the Final Fantasy Fiesta, where myself and Seven Sins race through the entire Final Fantasy franchise, no running away from any encounter whatsoever. Big event, the biggest Final Fantasy themed event on Twitch, goes like 2 months long because we're unable to run from any encounter whatsoever. It's always a good time. Lots of incentives and challenges and other things along the way as well. Okay, so I think the Twin Orbs is like the slash that he has. I wonder what happens if I arm lock Twin Orb. Does it hit a lot of times, like Slash Rave, or what? I guess I could shield. It doesn't really seem too threatening. Oh, speaking of not very threatening.
I guess I was wrong about you, baby. Go back to the ship with a blow from my ass reel.
A blow from my ass reel. What? Yeah, you're telling me what? Thank you, Playing Isaac with 100 bits. Yeah, blow from your sardine.
A blow from my ass reel.
What? Dude, why do bosses give no experience? I used a lucky card. That's less than the random encounters were giving me.
What? I can't move. We're gonna continue this later, sweetheart. So they were after the Ray line. It's not easy to destroy an entire planet, even for the demons. Shaman Child, use my powers to defend your planet.
Triton rune acquired.
Her sword technique looks just like my fast draw, but it looks a little different.
Oh, he got another hint for a fast draw. Don't I have some apples or something somewhere? Yeah, we go. Agile apple. That's it! I've discovered a new recipe! Well, now's a dead end. It's like Rose from Legend of Dragoon. Astral Drain! And then she literally pees on you. I'm not kidding. She says astral drain and then pees on you. I don't understand it. But Legend of Dragoon, you know, it's a video game. South of here is the Isle of Conflict, where fighters level 30 or higher compete. Well, I am 30. I am 30 or higher. Yeah, games that get remasters rarely get remade. As much as Granny was fantastic. Pretty sure Legend of Dragoon wasn't all that well received. RPG fans like it, but I'm pretty sure even for its time, it didn't really sell very well. It tried too heavily to try and like be the Final Fantasy beater and just suffered from not having much to offer aside from visuals. Legend of Dragoon had some neat stuff to it. The visual aesthetic is outstanding, and the fidelity, the raw fidelity of the game is fantastic as well. But the OST is complete trash, and the actual gameplay was really limiting because you can only equip one edition at a time. Most of them were elemental themed, so you just randomly get absorb on them. And the combat was like 15 FPS with a bullet, with a timed hit mechanic. That just made it almost impossible to like reliably do. And then the localization was absurdly bad, despite the story actually being halfway decent. The game had a lot to offer, but it was just lazily trying to be a Final Fantasy killer without really understanding what makes Final Fantasy so well loved and popular. I think Legend of Dragoon is a worthy RPG to play, but I don't think it's fantastic or, you know, a lot of what people think is just like the god tier RPG or whatever. It might be your favorite, and that's great, you know. Linearity isn't a bad thing. There's nothing wrong with linearity in story. Every single story to existence is linear, essentially. Brutal Legend, isn't that like a melody game, a rock game, like Rock Band or whatever? Yeah, the time-space bomb to melt ice. That was Legend of Legaia. I think I'm gonna die. I'm dying. This is not good. Final Fantasy 7 and 8 are perfectly linear and perfectly fine. Final Fantasy 10 is the most linear RPG I've ever played. Linearity is not a bad thing. It is not good or bad. It is simply a way of designing a world. In fact, by nature, JRPGs are very linear. That's kind of what they are. In fact, Western RPG is typically defined by being open world, or rather, having a lot of options and choices available to the path that you can take. So I don't think that matters at all. I think it's completely irrelevant. So. Yeah, linearity is only bad when you don't have an interesting world to divert your attention from, you know? That's why there's a difference between Final Fantasy. That's why people say bad things about FF13, but never say anything bad about FF10's linearity. Because Final Fantasy X has a rich and vibrant and interesting world, and the story is thematically linear. It's intended to make you feel like you want to drive forward as much as possible, so you don't even know or care about the linearity if you do notice it. Whereas 13, you feel kind of lost and alone, and there's a lot of linearity in not just the story, but also in the game design. Like, your Crystarium is very linear. There's only one path you can take. There's a max level cap, so every time you play the game, it's going to be like the same experience every single time, you know? So that linearity is limiting to the player, and because the world design is so basic and just generic geometric patterns on the map, you notice the linearity because it's boring environment, you know? Thank you, Blind Dancing, for the 110 bits. What about X2? Yeah, there's a great example of how non-linearity is terrible. Final Fantasy X-2 is very non-linear. You can kind of pick up and go wherever you want to, but there's also like no real direction on where you're supposed to go, so the non-linearity of it just makes you guess everywhere, you know? So both are fine. Both are how most, you know, how different game genres are defined and how they're made. And there's nothing wrong with linearity in a video game. You're not going to compete more against, you know, certain game by being more or less linear at all. Especially considering the argument being made is that Final Fantasy 7 and 8 and whatever you can't be linear, but they were linear. They were absolutely linear, you know? There's only one place you can go to advance the story, and there's not really a whole lot of side content until you get to the end of the game. It's always just crest graphs. Oh, they keep him company. Hmm. Zero open world exploration, Wild Arms, and FF7 were the first to offer that. Yes and no. I mean, they definitely were not the first games to offer any kind of world map exploration. Not even a little bit. Just about every single RPG in existence offers some kind of world map exploration. Final Fantasy 1 had it. Dragon Quest 1 had it. So I mean, those don't really count as non-linear. I mean, if you like only have a hallway to go down and that's it, and it's not a very interesting hallway, then yeah, fine, I get it. But Final Fantasy X was that game. Literally every step you take is a hallway. There is no deviation from that hallway. You cannot go outside of it. And the game is fantastic. But it's a state of mind, Hive member. The state of mind that the environment provides to the player by being interesting and engaging and interesting to look at and detailed and rich. And also a lot of that has to do with the story itself. If the story makes you feel a certain way, you're how to explain this? The story of Final Fantasy X specifically drives you forward. You want to see what's next. You want to continue the pilgrimage. It's the entire scope of the story. So you want to move forward. So you don't even consider what could be on the side. You're not even worried about it. Whereas like FF13, you feel like you need to get away, like you need to hide. So anywhere would be good, but you're down this funnel, you know? Plus, the environments are boring. So it's all in how... The main point I'm trying to make, it's all in how the linearity is given to the player, you know? Sure. Cool. Oh. Advanced magic. Defense up on party? Yes. High shield. Double attack power? Yes. Hello? Where were all these spells before? Decrease in counter rate? Excuse me? Avoid exhaustion. I think yes. I think exhaustion is death, so it's like a re-raise or something? Lifeguard. I'm pretty sure that's a re-raise. Counter rate up? Oh my god! Bomb counter attack. Wow. Prevent fatal blows? What is this? Anti-magic field. Yes. What? Oh, they saved all the good spells for the end of the game. What is this? Or at least like... midway through the game? I don't even know. Reflect magic field. Wow. Imagine. And then you could just use items with Mystic. One thing that makes MSG different is that you can just stop in an area and go back and look for secrets, Easter eggs, items, or just interact with the guards and environment. Interaction is definitely a big part of, like, quelling the feeling of being trapped in linearity. Absolutely. Guard using a dummy. So it's like, soaks one attack? Warp to a known town? Absolutely. Every current gen game feels like it needs to be open world. There, just like any other game, there's good ways of doing open world and there's bad ways of doing open world. One of the main reasons why open world is a little popular is because turn-based RPGs that are very linear are tired. They're old. It's hard to create something unique there. You know? It's hard to find something new. But Skyrim kind of popularized open world. Well, I mean, technically Morrowind sort of popularized it, but Skyrim was insanely popular. And that made, oh, wow, oh, that's a full revive. I'm just sitting on that, oh my god. That really encouraged a lot of developers to do their own open world type games. Now, that's not to say that if you just make an open world game, it's going to be good or well loved or whatever. Just like any other game, it has to be made well, you know? Oh my god, an AoE heal. So... Wait, should I name that? Whatever, I don't care. So, you can definitely make an open world game and it sucks. Honestly, I think Skyrim sucks. I think Skyrim is bad. I don't understand the draw. I think it's a boring game. But there's other open world games like Ghost of Tsushima that I love, that are absolutely fantastic, you know? So it's all about, wow. So it's all about how well developed a game is and how well designed it is. Open world, linear, turn-based RPG, fighting game, shooter, whatever, it doesn't matter. Every game still needs to be designed well, you know? And I like any kind of genre just about, so to me it's fine. Also, Jade Farrow, thank you for the host earlier, I missed that. There's a ton of good open worlds, but I feel like GTA popularized it, and now almost every other game is open world. Like, I'm super surprised the new Crash wasn't some kind of open world. I mean, they're only gonna make it open world if it's... Eraser, Dispel, yes, absolutely. If they feel like it fits. Like, a bad developer is gonna take something like Crash Bandicoot and then make it a freaking, Battle Royale game, you know? That's just, like, their fault. Absorb HP, Holy Attack, Magic Enemy, cool, yeah. Maybe she can actually do some cool magic damage now. I think all Elder Scrolls games are bad in that they're too open, follow the same way for the same reason. If you're going to remake this big open world and need to fill it IMO, make it worth exploring without boring the player. No, I agree, it's overwhelming. They're also too open, right? Like you say, you know, you can take your hill up, or you can take your horse up the freaking mountainside in Skyrim, and it's just stupid. It just makes it goofy and weird, and it makes it feel like you need to discover every single inch of the game, or you're gonna miss something, and it's frustrating. It's aggravating, right? That's one of the reasons why I like the limitations of Final Fantasy XV's open world. It makes it open world to where there's a lot to explore, but it confines you to a relatively simple area in order to direct your attention to certain parts without making it feel like you need to crawl up every fucking inch of the world, you know? I have a lot of crests, yeah, because none of the spells looked interesting to me. They were all just like, here's ice damage, here's fire damage, you know? And it's just like, well, I already do fine damage, and none of these spells do a lot of damage anyway, so yeah. You thought FF15's open world was horrible? I think it was perfect for me anyway. I think it was great. I think it could have been a little bit better and a little bit bigger. You know, like there could have been more areas, but like the way they handled fencing off certain areas I think was good. Fire attack magic group. Evil attack magic enemy. Attack all enemies. I think that's like a bomb spell. I'll take that. That's what I did. The main campaign for Skyrim is like 15 hours, but I spent like 100+ hours in that game doing all the side content and never beating the game. I just got right to the end and just never finished it, ever. I like Breath of the Wild's open world because even though you can basically go everywhere, there's not like 50,000 quests on your menu, like clodding everything up, you know? You don't feel overwhelmed. You just want to go. You just feel like going somewhere, and it's fine. Absorb MP, absolutely, yes. Nier Automata is the best open world RPG. It's hard to say that that's an open world game, honestly. The game very, very much limits you to the white places you can explore. It's more like different zones that have some more hallways. Like you can choose where you want to go, but it's linear when you get there. Question mark enemy. I don't want to do that unless I have the things. Magic group, thunder all foes, lower HP and ability. Lower HP and ability. I mean, it seems like a debuffing spell, but why would it lower HP? Banish. We'll try it out. We'll test a lot of these out. Random magic effect. No thanks. Water magic group. All right, let's grab. Let's take a look here. Counter at rate. Prevent fatal blows. Guard using dummy. Lock status state. Yes. 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 Hopefully that means status effects and not debuffs or like stat downs. I want it to prevent debuffs. Now let's grab some elemental stuff. Okay, earth. Fire attack. I guess evil, sure. A game like this, it feels like the final boss would be a holy character, you know what I mean? This is totally the game to have like some angel be the final boss. Wind. Thunder. I'm just waiting for one of these spells to be called Haichu. Water. Water. It's a water spell, but it's freeze. All right, now I want this guard using a dummy spell. I feel like I can like prevent attacks with it, which would be really cool. And then I want there's one other white's magic spell. It was a prevent fatal blows. I want to see what this is about. You want me to like name all the spells, Final Fantasy themed stuff? Well, the Final Fantasy Fiesta is in next month. We'll get all the Final Fantasy. Oh, okay, he just disappeared. Well, she got stuff. I had like what? I had up to here. So I had 12 spells. And now I have all of this. Alright, well. Interesting. Let's see. What did I do? Oh, you know what I want to do is check her equipment now. Maybe I want to see about potentially increasing her sorcery stat with stuff. No, nothing increases response and sorcery. But I could definitely. Oh, wow, wow. Sorcery and vitality, definitely very defensive and offensive rune. But that response time is really important, especially now that she's even a better healer now. So we gotta keep her fast so she can cast spells in reaction to damage. And we gotta make her immune to silence for now, so... Well, I don't know. Let's put this on, see what happens. Not every enemy silences you. If I game over, I can always just equip it. Is there any way to keep your weapons from breaking? No. I think the weapon breaking mechanic is an absolute huge flaw in Breath of the Wild. I get it. But yeah. All right. Let's try something. Well, we're off to a good start. Off to a great start. What? Oh, it's Hello? This feels like an island of high encounters, like a high XP encounters. Why else would they be here, right? Why else would I be able to dock with them? I'm with you on that one, Hisui. I didn't hate it as much as other people did too, but I still think it's a flawed design. I understand what they were trying to do, though. The entirety of Breath of the Wild was to make you feel like you were a survivalist, you know? Things break. Stuff goes wrong. You need to manage your supplies, that kind of thing. Ow. Watch this miss. Oh, but it didn't kill it. Oh, God. I was right, though, about this island. Let's find a town. I really just want to find a town so I can get some equipment or something. Because everything's kicking my ass. Well, I'm really glad I at least found those spells. Not just water gun, but water gun exclamation mark. Curse you, Murloc cat thing! Ow. Meow 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 meow. Can't use the low encounter rate thing on the boat. Good, he needs on top. What's good? Alright, let's try something. Let's try Ice Spark. Hey, that's good. Yeah, yeah, there you go. All right. Huh? Another graph. Yes, I don't like it. I don't like encounters on vehicles. I feel part of the reward for finally getting a vehicle is not having to fight all the battles. If you ever play a 360 game called Lost Odyssey, your reward for the boat isn't just no encounters, it's also no music. Huh? Yeah. It's another magic. Interesting, okay. So these little mage guilds are all over the place then. Also, one of the biggest things about getting a boat is that you feel like you can finally explore the world. And I think that's something that feels robbed from you if you're forced to fight a billion encounters instead, you know? Another thing. Bum, 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 bum. Yeah, was it Lufia 2 and Final Fantasy V did that? Where your boat, your ship is there, all of them. I like that. That was really cool. Bum, 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 bum. We've definitely been here. Found a hidden island. Hey, if you ever play Lufia 2, did you know that on the world map it's the only time that you can get random encounters? And there's a like there's a mechanic to how the random encounters happen on the world map. You are not allowed to get an encounter in the first 4 steps. It is not possible. 0% chance. And if you open your menu and close the menu, that 4 steps resets. So you can literally go all across the world map without ever getting a random encounter. Yeah, I can't believe they never made a DS remake of Lufia 2. Crazy that they never made that game. And you never have to worry about one-step encounters. That's the kind of good design that games are lacking so much in a lot of the retro eras. You know what I mean? Oh, Surf Village. What the F, dude? Been here, man. Can I stay at the end, though? I know I'm banned from this town, but I think I could stay the night, maybe? Just a little bit? Just a tip? Just to see what it feels like? Blow up the chickens. It shall be done. Oh, shit, that one just died. There's actually an animation for it. Why is that chicken a shroom? I don't understand. Hey, Triple, take it easy. Have a good one. It was a fun guy. That must be it. Hell Diver. Not to be confused with Holy Diver. Yeah, just like throw money at them. Be like, I'm staying the night. And they're just like, oh, we have our principles. You can't. Oh, shit, that's a lot of money. Yeah, take all the time you need. I feel like I've already explored the entire world, even though I know that I haven't. It's just like everything feels like it's a place I've already been. And I know that's just the ice continent that I've already been to. I'm looking for a new town. That's what I want. I need a new town. Oh, there's something here. I'm just gonna run from those fishies. They don't have very good XP gain. Very low. Snow Ravine. Is it snow or is it a ravine? You can't be both. The white of snow covers and cleanses the evil, the power of snow. I will provide it to you, sorcerers and warriors, if you wish to cleanse Filgaia. Ice room. Ice! Very ice. Nice to see you. High strength. So it's strength, speed, and vitality. Wonder if it's good for her. So it does put her resilience down still. And it's the same damage as Saint Rune, so it'll give him defenses and resilience, or response rather, not resilience, response. So I'll put it on him, and then I'll give him the Saint Rune, or will I? It is more power, but that defense, I'll keep it, he's fine. It's Snow Ravine, that's for sure. It isn't a ravine, is it? One of your chickens was illegally smuggling in shrooms. Oh my god! Oh my god, we just stopped a drug ring by exploding chickens. Bum, 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 bum. Do, 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 do. Oh, I think it's because we're technically in the Inner Sea again, that's why. The level 1 enemy. Oh no. Phew, 1 experience points, baby. I should have used one of my lucky cards for that one. Deserted island. Desert. Okay, sure. I am the one who flew down from the heavens. My wings no longer lift, but I can ride Filgaia. Nice. Of the dark... Oh, rid. Of the dark cloud cover. Heaven's Rune. So this is a sorcery one, but it looks like vitality as well. A response, it still goes up. So normally the response would be down to 105, so it still has 10 response. A lot of sorcery and a little bit of strength too. I'm really, I think I'll go with this one. 115 response. What's his? Let's check status. 115, 115. Okay. If her response is as good as his, I think that's fine. Not to mention I'm going to keep on feeding her agile apples. I think it'll be fine. That'll give her a little bit of offense, which is nice for just when she wants to attack so she can actually do damage. But mostly the sorcery stat, which seems to be completely lacking with her, despite her being a caster. Oh, right, this was the tower where I got the roller skates. Let's see if there's anything down here, but I'm pretty sure it's just going to be another place that I've already been to. What's this? Freudian slip? I don't know what you're talking about. Never happened. Yeah, the roller skates that defy physics. Wandering Isle. It's not an island. It's literally attached. You know what? Never mind. It's fine. It's not worth arguing. You stay on this path, you'll come across a place called the Sacred Region. No one has done any excavation in its ruin. There's a lake that keeps any dream trees from going there. If only there was a shallow spot to cross, don't waste your time. So I need my giant. Is that what you're saying? Literally not an island. Literally not an island. But it's Wandering Island. Okay. This looks happy and friendly. Yep. How will I make it across? I don't know. You're right. Impossible to go any further. That looks dangerous. All right, Arian. Yeah, okay. Fair enough. Fair enough. It's wondering why we're calling it an island. Yeah. Oh, you died. Okay. Wow, that was the easiest 4,000 experience I've ever gotten in my life. Holy shit. That was more than every single boss that the game has ever given me ever. And I one-shot it. To be fair though, the bosses were giving me less experience than the normal monsters anyway, so. Die Fighter? Really? That's the name you went with? Die Fighter? Is that because you're two fighters in one, or because you're just gonna die? Well, I guess we found out why it's called Die Fighter. Yeah, there we go. Unlicensed Star Wars merc. Okay, fair enough, fair enough. At least they have some defenses. No, don't poison me. No. I love the menus in this game. They're so responsive. There's no delay between them. You just like pop out what you want to do, man. I love it. Wyvern, wyvern, why burns, why burns, why burns, why burns. Yeah, free XP. Let's go, baby. Free 4,000 XP. Hey, actual armor upgrade. We haven't seen one of these in about 18 billion years. Well, at least we know we're not too far ahead of where we're supposed to be. When that's like, feels very much like a normal upgrade there. What's up, Galliant? You're not dead? Oh, there you go. Save point. I wonder if there's going to be a boss here. Nah, games never do that. Games never put save points right in front of bosses. Was this game successful on release? I want to say, meh? Probably? I think it was like 1.2 million or something, which is okay, but... Oh, we're just here. Oh, what's this? It's just another one of these? I went through that entire place for nothing? Never had a PS1 for gaming. So you didn't experience firsthand. I saved up money to buy a PlayStation and Final Fantasy VII when it came out. That was like what I did as a kid. I guess I really wasn't much of a kid at that time because I was working, but it was like the PlayStation was the first console that I built on my own money, or I bought with my own money rather. Like everything else was birthday gifts as a kid, you know, that kind of stuff. Oh, you know what? They were talking about how you could summon the golem with like a flute or something. I bet you get the flute and then you come back over here and you summon. Oh wow, you summon the golem. That'd be my guess. You got an SNES on a 6th birthday, and the next console you owned was a Switch? Jeez. Wow, man. Did you just get soaked into PC gaming kind of thing, you know? Because, I mean, there's definitely a completely valid reason for that, you know? PC has a lot of stuff. So, yeah. I never really had money for a PC ever, and I grew up pretty poor, so getting a console from my grandparents, you know, because they were okay off, was about as much as I could hope for, considering. So, I'm not upset. I had a lot of games to play when I was a kid. I feel blessed for what I had. Oh. You went scumbag route. Scumbag tactics. No regrets? I mean, I definitely emulated a lot when I was younger. But I always felt off about it. I never really finished games when I emulated, and that's when I learned that I was like, wait a second. I can't get into these games on emulation because they just sound and look off. Everything feels off, you know, and I can't get into it. I have a really like keen ear, and I pick up on little tones and things and stuff, and when it sounds awkward, I notice it very clearly to me, and it's very, very aggravating, and I can't commit to a game that way. So playing original hardware lets me really enjoy the games the way they are meant to be played, I guess. They just sound better. They feel better. Having the controller in your hand is so much of a difference. They work better. There's no like hardware stuff issues or anything like that. It's just better. I just love it. Mega Man X6 with a keyboard. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, exactly. Aw. You don't ask for stuff ever, so yeah, aw. Sounds like you got a great mom. Go down. You know what? I gotta leave, so let's just go. Oh no, it's gonna send me back! No! No! No, I forgot it took me to the world map here. FF9 certainly did, certainly had some of the best visuals PlayStation has ever seen, that's for sure, yeah. Absolutely. Of course, Final Fantasy was always on the, has always been on the cutting, the bleeding edge of visual fidelity, you know? We'll see about that. There was this text-based PC RPG that I really wanted to play. I think it was like Dragon something or other. I can't remember. And I really wanted to get into it. This was like way early in internet era. So basically it was text-based. You type where you want to go. And I remember having to convince my grandma a lot to like do the sub for it, you know? Dragon's Den? You know, that might be it, actually. It sounds really familiar. I only played it for like 5 or 6 hours, and I really didn't like it, and then I stopped playing it forever. Yeah, Arian, I know exactly what you mean. The one where it's like, we think it's FF4, but it's FF10. You want to think about it even more awkwardly. If you take out the MMOs, which really don't count as main numbered Final Fantasies, it's only been like what, 3 Final Fantasies ago? 15, 13, 12, 10. So there's 3 in between. Well, yes and no. So, Final Fantasy XIV development team is completely separate in Square Enix. They don't interact with one another almost ever. The only difference being with FF16, Yoshitaka or not Yoshi P is doing FF16 development. That's the only time that they've really like interchanged personnel, almost ever. But yeah, I mean, a lot of resources do go into those, so you gotta at least kind of like acknowledge their existence. But I've read a lot of pieces that suggest that they're essentially separate companies because of how separate they deal with everything individually. That I'm not sure of. I think they've only announced that Yoshi P will be directing it. Help, I'm in the secret black magic lab of the demons. Many were sacrificed in an experiment with a large dark crystal. The rest of the letter's too faded to read. Well, don't know where that is, so I guess you're just gonna die like the rest of them. True, absolutely, yeah. Either way, the one thing that we can expect from FF12 is, I know it's lame, but the unexpected, you know? Because we really don't know what what we're gonna get with this going forward, you know? All I know is that every main number Final Fantasy I have loved, so... Well, I love Final Fantasy 12, so yeah, I'm fine with that. Bum, 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 bum. Oh, I have tried to explore over here and found nothing, I think. I just found the Mages Guild. And then this dead end. Yeah, I was over here and I found nothing. I don't know where the game wants me to go. I haven't found any new towns or anything at all. No new areas aside from the arena. Maybe I have to go to that arena. Maybe there's actually story there. I thought it was like an optional thing and I wanted to explore a little bit, go to a new town and get some weapons and armor upgrades because I haven't seen them in so long. And, well, maybe that's where I need to go next. I don't know. We're gonna pop up on the bottom right in a second. Yeah. This is a real... I just realized the entire world is one big continent. Except for the Arctica on the top right there. And the islands on the bottom left. Everything else is all connected. One big continent.
Everything is just connected, man, by the great like RPG in the sky or whatever, man. Oh my goodness, Aeon Blade. Very sneaky with that 52 months of sneaky love. Dang, thank you. PS5 controller? Don't you get one in the box? Way late to the party? Not that late, man. Thank you, dude. Appreciate it. Feels like it's just yesterday, honestly. $1,000 gala a night? Normal ends are like 30. What the hell? Man, imagine, like, not fighting a whole lot of enemies and getting here under level 30. Oh, it's a spare. Oh, for PC. Cool, cool, cool. So far, the best controller I've ever held in my hands is a PS4 controller. I think it's the best controller ever made so far. But that doesn't mean it can't be better. So yeah, we'll see with the PS5. Kill this bird. They give her 54 months resub. Man, all these huge resubs. Thank you. Blanc. I missed. I missed again. I missed again. Oh, okay. Every enemy's a cat. Meow. Human experimentation. Oh, that's a lot of status effects. Oh, wow. Okay. Isn't she's supposed to be immune to silence? Oh no, I took it off. Right. Cool. This is all going super well. Also kind of funny how they advertised the whole Bad Omen debuff at the very, very, very start of the game, and then never give it to you until now. It's kind of funny. Ready, go! Bad news. His name is Bad News. All right, you know what? Oh shit. Well, I see why they call him bad news. Okay. No, this feels fair. I feel like everything that's happening is totally fair and not in any way, shape, or form overpowered. What? Hello? He's a big, slow mongrel enemy that, like, super smashes you, and he goes first and one-shots me? Hello? Well, this can't possibly be the way I need to go, because there's no way I'm winning that fight. There's just no way that's happening. Interesting that you get a game over if you fail the arena, too. Ah, yes, if you're level 30 or above, you can compete in the arena. Just kidding, the second fight is gonna one-shot you, lol. The monsters that you're about to slay have benevolent eyes. Okay, they said compete, not win. You know what? Fair enough, Iron Mog. You got me on that one. Got me on the technicality. Yeah, got me on the fine print. Your curses to you. La da 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 dun dun. I wonder if your boat teleports with you. Oh, this improves your luck? Oh, hell yeah. Are you serious? The flower improves your luck? Oh my god! Hello, little girl. I will take all of your flowers, please, and thank you. There was another place that was like way faster to get the flowers. It was like literally just talk to the NPC, boom flower, boom flower, boom flower, boom flower. Boom flower, boom hower, boom flower, boom flower, boom hower. That's all right, wow, just walk up there and see you just talking to get one flower right over there. Get up all the damn flowers. Get on them flowers you want to get, better flowers. All the flowers. Play them up. Get more flowers, eat it. I do a terrible boom hour impression, but dang old flowers. Just dang. Out of my way, you little shit. I will murder you and your family! Thank you. Several hours later. Okay. We got 3 flowers, everybody. We're good to go. This little shit! He's like straight up trying to block me. What a... His family is not innocent from raising him to be a little shit, is he? That's right. Got 3. It's a high-pitched whistle there. I feel like the ammo isn't really worth upgrading most of the time. Like the cheap stuff, yeah, but anything else. You got all these clips, you know, that I've never used. Oh, the boat does come with me. What is that dot down there? It's an island that I normally can't get to. Ooh, duplicator.
This is very early game. This is like the second time. This is like right past the end of
The demo. Maybe they say something. The light has been forgotten, is waiting among our people. The power that is derived from courage is the power to conquer the past. It is the essence of the inner revolution. The power to protect the precious is the power of love.
The powers of love and courage are the powers of the west wind. The hope for tomorrow, the belief in the possibilities, the power of hope. The great flapping of wings and the zephyr of ultimately open Vilgaya's future. God damn, how much nonsense can you pack into one sentence?
Hope and love and courage and essence and... Jeez. Verbal diarrhea of like hope and generic lovey, love, hope and courage, love, hope, courage, courage, hope, love. Oh, doggo. I'm gonna smack you with a stick. Hwee-cha! You wanna fight out? I can take on a monster. Hwee-cha! When Zephyr's watching Netflix, I'm busy right now. After this show. I only play on original hardware, my dude. The Rings of Time Space is a doorway to other dimensions. No one's been able to open it. How does a dog know this? How does a dog know this? That's what I want to know. I mean, I'm playing on a PS2 Slim. That's because it plays PS1 games better than PS1s do. But, yeah, always original hardware, my dude. Kind of one of our shticks over here. Original hardware and Final Fantasy are two things you can really expect a lot of. Not always Final Fantasy, but I mean we do a annual Final Fantasy event called the Final Fantasy Fiesta, where we play through every numbered Final Fantasy game in a race against 7 sins with no running from any encounter whatsoever. No glitches, of course. None of that stuff. It's a race, but we can't run. Usually takes about 2 months to get through it. Do you use anything to connect to newer TVs? Okay, so actually I think you can do ! setup and that'll get you the answer of what like computer and how I run through the OSSC and everything. I think that's updated anyway. It's an old command, but it still checks out, I think. But basically, here's what I do. All of my consoles and hardware either have RGB cables because they work standard with RGB, or they're modded for S-Cart RGB. I know the SNES and the NES specifically do have to be modded to take RGB, or transmit RGB rather. And they all go into an RGB S-Cart hub. And that hub goes into the OSSC, which is an open source scan converter, which upscales it and then converts it to HDMI. And then from there, I go into an HDMI hub. The hub, one goes into a monitor, one goes into my capture card. But because it's all powered and it's all like high quality equipment and everything, there's no delay whatsoever. So I'm playing this on a ViewSonic monitor with a very low latency rating, and I get almost zero delay. Like, it's virtually undetectable amounts of delay, like 2 ms delay as I'm playing on PlayStation hardware. So yes, to answer your question. And that is how. You've been eyeing this. That's exactly what I'm using, an open source scan converter. That's what an OSSC is. That's literally what I'm using right there. Absolutely, yeah.
I highly recommend the OSSC over anything else to do that kind of thing. However, if you do not have an SCART RGB setup going strong, I would reconsider an OSSC because it takes RGB in and component in. So if you're not transmitting an SCART signal to the OSSC, you're not really going to be able to connect much to it. I notice you, Titus. Thank you for the 51 months resub. Hey, BGG, poking that booty 51 months in a row. I saw the clip with the dog. How dare I? Dang it. Oh, I didn't read the message, though. Thank you, Titus, for the 51 months. Sorry, I took a while to answer your question, but I was answering other questions. Or to acknowledge you. You can't use tools on the world map. So yeah, if you have any more questions about how I'm handling this, because it's more than just getting an OSSE, I've invested heavily back into my stream to make sure that these consoles are modded and can transmit RGB signal out. And of course, you know, making sure I have a good capture card, and you know, there's a lot that goes into it that's more than just have an OSSE, because I'm not going to have you drop 150 bucks on an OSSE and then you can't use it, you know? PS2 Slims are really cheap, man. PS2 Slims, you can get them for like, what, 80 bucks? And you can play all of your retro games. PS1 and PS2. That's what I'm playing, is a PS2 Slim. And then you could pick up a CRT from like Craigslist for really cheap if you want to, but there are better ways of handling it. So, this is weird. The game kind of opens up the world, but I've already explored the world. I've literally gone to every single spot that this game has to offer, just about. But like, weirdly, I just got access to an open area, and that open area doesn't open up anything. It's kind of weird. Here sleeps the Enigma, far, far off the outskirts of Filgaia. Well, there's not really a part that's off of Filgaia. Unless the main continent is Filgaia. Yeah, a lot of time you can get them free, Ariane. Yeah, absolutely. Some people just like, free CRT, please take it off my hands. Ideally, you want a flat panel HD CRT, like a Sony Trinitron, something like that, because it'll have an S-Video in. And if you want a better picture, you're going to want to do S-Video RCA as opposed to composite. The difference between S-Video and composite is huge. The difference between S-Video and RGB is substantial, but you won't really notice unless you're a visuals person, you know? Maybe I need to go to all these little islands and find little runestones or something. Gnome. These are gnomes now. That's what a gnome looks like now. So you guys know. Potion berries as item drops is pretty legit. Look how empty the world is for as big as it is. It just feels really empty, doesn't it? And going up is another place that we've already been to. I don't understand this whole open world when it doesn't open up anything to me. It only preached vaguely about going around the world and trying to figure out more about what the demons were doing, but I've been to a lot of towns. Haven't gotten anything new. Catobleepus, not Catobleepus. All right. Darkness. Wasted 420k in E7 tapped to craft amulets in the lagged minute and registered it as weapons. Like 20k gold? At least 420k isn't that much, but yeah, that sucks because the materials. More quest graphs. Quest graphs. Oh, this might actually be something new. I legitimately have 35 million gold because I don't have anything to spend it on because I don't get enough rooms to upgrade equipment. But yeah, I totally get it. I mean, half a million gold is still can be a pretty nasty hit on your resources for sure. I just want ML Lulukan, but she won't come home. Feels bad. And I forgot to do Guild Wars last time. Forgotten Ruins. It's just another house. It better not be... Okay, good. Oh, here we go. Ocarina acquired. There's a memo located under the Ocarina. The Giant's Ocarina will call the registered golem to the controller's location. The existence of Holmcross, the successor to the golem, which was built during the battles of 1,000 years ago, has been confirmed. Someday an active golem will be excavated, then it will be a great chance to try the ocarina. I can't wait. So now I could probably go back to that one place and use it. Deep inside the heavily sealed ruins, I found a small life trying to hibernate. I don't know how important this will be to my studies of ancient remains, but I will take this little life to the outside world and dedicate its short life to mine to it. It's kind of weird that like the ocarina wouldn't be with the golem. It's a random old house in the middle of nowhere, finding the key item that you need to advance. It's very much generic RPG convenience. Oh, this is talking about the main character, Honk Honk. Oh, wow. His name will be Honk Honk. Yeah. So apparently Honk Honk is not human. He might be one of the demons machine created. That'd be an interesting twist. An unexpected one, I think. If only he wasn't a silent protag, we'd actually might get some character growth and depth of story, but instead we just get generic book without any emotion to it or anything. Am I playing all the Wild Arms games? Well, eventually, maybe, yes. Basically, this is a viewer choice night, Monday and Tuesday. Our viewer voted games. Oh, here we go. Yeah, there's the new weapons. And hats, too. Unusual. Nice. Monday, Tuesday, viewer voted games. So Wild Arms 2 can absolutely be voted in as the next game that we play on Monday and Tuesday, but has to be voted in. And I can get potion berries. Oh, man. Nice. Decent upgrade. Oh, that's a big one. Oof. I'm fine on potion berries. I don't need any. I like how I'm hitting the audio channel cap by moving the menu around. It's kind of funny. Dude, that hat was like from the beginning of the game. It sold for 75 Gela. That was like the first hat in the game. It took this long for it to get an upgrade? Jeez. Well, at least we finally found somewhere to go. Never played Bite Kaitos, and I've watched it played, and I really just don't want to ever play that game. I have less than zero interest. It doesn't seem like one of those bad games that's like kind of fun and charming and bad. It just looks bad. Find a Gundam? No, that's been part of it already. What we found was a way to summon it anywhere in the world, so... We've already had Gundam Chan, and now we can summon it to where we need it to go. Just submit it to the list. Yeah, it was a short-lived interaction with Gollum Chan, honestly. I should probably summon him over here too. Do-do-do, do-do-do, do-do-do-do-do-do. Oh, right, yeah. We've already had Gollum Chan over here, in fact. This is the first place we used them. We actually have some direction now. Even though the game is incredibly awkward about how it like relates it to the player, there's no cohesive story. It's like little hints and clues, and then a lot of exploration and hit and miss. You know what I mean? It almost feels like Dragon Warrior 1. Like that's how dated the direction feels. You know, it feels like Dragon Warrior 1, which isn't a good thing. It's not a good thing. I have said, though, from the get-go, my biggest gripe with this game is story and direction. Everything else seems nice. Everything else seems pretty good. You got to the last boss of Bite Kaitos and it thrashed you. That sounds like a good reason to not ever pick it up again.
Eh.
No! Now the floppy wiener is gonna hit me. Wild Arms Fiesta? Maybe when I play all of the Wild Arms games and I love them so much that I want to dedicate half or a quarter of the entire year to it. Maybe then. Maybe then. There's only 7 games in of what? I only knew there was. I only thought there was 5. What do you mean there's 7? Oh, this is great. Oh, but that one's a remake, so I mean, ugh. What is it? Part of it's kind of funny because we get asked this question a lot. Why not X franchise Fiesta kind of thing? It's easily the most common question or comment in the Final Fantasy Fiesta ever. And all I have to say to that is it sounds like a great idea, but what makes the Final Fantasy Fiesta so special is, first off, Final Fantasy games have an immense amount of depth to them. It's more than just play through the game and, do the things. There's a lot of ways to kind of break and manipulate the games that make their gameplay far exceed your standard RPG. Because of how many different ways that you can play them, it opens up lots of opportunities and options for different challenges, especially self-imposed challenges and different play styles as well, right? And on top of that, Seven and I have a particular affinity to Final Fantasy games in general, and we are interested in playing them and playing them a lot. So we enjoy our time with Final Fantasy, and because of that, we care about the depth that we can take the game and the game mechanics and designs. Not to mention, they all have like some kind of extra content or super bosses or cool little things about the games. They're always a lot of depth, always a lot to offer. And so a lot of these like styles of like events that we have with Final Fantasy just wouldn't work with almost any other game genre, or sorry, franchise. Some, maybe. But also, there's a lot of Final Fantasy games, which leaves a lot of content to do, Grangia, thank you for 19 months of Twitch Prime. Dude, hitting that Twitch Prime 19 months. I appreciate that. Thank you. So, I mean, like, yeah, that sounds cool, but, I mean, I don't know which other franchise has the same kind of depth of gameplay and available, like, options and content that would make it good for a event like the Final Fantasy Fiesta. I can't think of any, can you? And if you do, you provide evidence of how it would work similarly, at least, Like, what incentive would there be? What content would there be? I've played Legend of Legaia. I thought it was a pretty... Legend of Legaia kind of, like, is basically the definition of average RPG to me. You know what I mean? There's a couple of neat little things to it, but overall it's a very, like, average game. It just encapsulates what I feel is like your standard down-to-earth average RPG. It is Absol, isn't it? It's absolutely Absol. Oh, cool. It's Holy Elemental, just when I kind of expected it to be, but somehow still cast Saint like an idiot. But I enjoyed it. I thought Legend of Legaia had a lot of neat things to offer, but just didn't quite take it to the limit, you know? $4,000. But yeah, I had fun with Legaia. It was a fun time. I have seen little bits of Legaia too, and I don't think I ever want to play that game. I don't know. It feels really awkward at best. I hated getting money in Legaia. I thought they shortchanged you everywhere you went. It was so incredibly important to upgrade your gear. And it just like, they always shortchanged you. You never had enough to get your equipment, you know? First RPGs you ever played holds a special place in your heart? Hey, yeah, no. Oh my god, Grand Stream Saga, dude. Okay, you gotta know that game sucks, right? Like, you know that game is horrible, right? Like, this, it's just nostalgia and that's it. Like, it's not something you think is actually good. Hey, I got the Elder Scroll. All right, yeah, we did it. We beat the game, Elder Scroll. Wow. 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 That's a big upgrade. Do I like Xenosaga? No. I love Xenogears. I love Xenoblade 1 and 2. Absolutely fucking love Xenoblade. But I think Xenosaga 1 is like okay, but they kind of dropped the ball, and then 2 and 3 are abysmal, especially 2. I think 2 is just a huge disappointment. All right, let's see how much Darkness does now. But I mean, I love a lot of RPGs, so, and I've played a lot of RPGs. So I mean, you know, okay, that just gave me 25% more damage more. Is Romancing Saga any good? Romancing Saga is one of 2 games that I've quit playing because I hate it so much. But that's the PS2 version, Romancing Saga. Minstrel Saga, something like that. I don't know. Yeah, whatever. I wanted to make a joke like that. I was like, minstrel cycle, something like that. I forget. But I thought it would be bad taste, so I didn't. You like Xenosaga despite its flaws? I mean, I said it, yeah. But that's because Titus said it, so I thought I'd... Yeah, anyway. I think parts of what makes Xenosaga good is the options of building your character. But the problem with Xenosaga is they hide the point systems behind 18 million different menus. And there's like so many different point systems and leveling systems that it becomes this huge confusion. And it's just overly complicated. Battles take way too long. There's no boss theme, and cutscenes try to be really cinematic, but instead, they're just like lots of emptiness in every cutscene. You know what I mean? Like you get to a cutscene, it's like scanning over equipment, looking at facial expressions with no expression to them, just empty stares. And they try to have this like cinematic approach to it, and it feels like an effort to watch a cutscene. But there are a lot of cool cutscenes to it, you know? So it's just a lot of like bloat to it where I think they could have done a better, if they had a better director, they could have really made it a better production overall. Also, tons of areas with no music. Why? Hold on. This is one of my favorite clips of all time. Oops. This is one of my favorite clips of all times when I was playing Xenosaga. Nice and pleasant, and when there is music, it's nice. They could just have a theme that's everywhere, and it'd be fine. It'd be better than nothing. I'm talking about the music, how there's no music. Just something, please. She's even playing piano, but there's no music. Where's the piano noise? She's playing piano. Look, her hands are moving. What do you think of my performance? I'm done. This is it. No music. Why? Why is there no music everywhere you go? Do I ever come back? And no. So the funny thing is at the if after the next line of dialogue is just kidding, it's broken, and then I went off again because she says just kidding, the piano's broken, and I just went off again because it's like, oh my god. BG Rage? No, I'm goofing off, man. I'm not. If you think of that, I'm actually mad there, dude. I don't know. I can't help you there if you think I was actually mad there. You gotta learn human emotion or something. Okay, I'm just making sure. So that's like one of my biggest problems with Xenosaga was it had such a great OST. Did you know the Xenosaga OST is like 80 songs rich or something like that? But you never get music almost anywhere. And there's one battle theme. Even the final boss of the game is the same battle theme. Why? How do you have so many tracks and no content? The blue glow is a symbol of the guardian of courage, the power to heighten oneself. 45 tracks, okay. Still, that's a lot. Final Fantasy 1 has like 5 tracks. Still managed to put music everywhere. I mean, there's probably more than 5, I know, like 11 or something, but the point I'm trying to make is they had a lot of potential with Xenosaga, but it was a very ambitious project with a very low budget, and they just didn't really get anywhere with it. It was more of a disappointment than anything, but there was definitely a lot there for it, just like a lot of RPGs out there. And it's not to say that Xenosaga was bad. Only Xenosaga 2 and 3 were bad. 1 was actually pretty okay. And there's a lot of RPGs. I mean, I've played just about everything you can think of. There's a list of games that I haven't played, and that's pretty much, you know, getting pretty close to all the RPGs that I haven't played. Most of everything else I have. But the point I'm getting at is that a lot of RPGs, and I mean a lot, are pretty okay RPGs, and they have a lot of potential, but because RPGs are harder to make, you need a good writer, you need good composers, you need good, you know, combat systems, battle directors, you need a lot more goes into those games than just, you know, create a baseball game. Okay, done. And so typically speaking, they're almost always under budget, and they're very ambitious projects because they are inspired by D&D as a kid or some movie or something, or The Hobbit or Lord of the Rings, and they want to build their own story, but it's hard. It's really, 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 really hard. Disappointment more than anything. Sounds like your mom talking about me. Wow. This is the sacred place where the three powers that hold the world together are worshipped. The three powers that never crumble. The shattered will is the weakness of humans. Wow, feels bad, Ariane. FF1 has 36 tracks. Well, more than I thought. Story writing is difficult. It's more than just writing, you know? Story writing is more than just writing a story out. It's real human emotion, creating a story that's compelling and interesting to follow, but also has some kind of like draw to it. You know, knowing when to bring out more information and when to withhold it, and how to give exposition to the reader. You can't just be like, ha ha ha, exposition now, because this is about the time it needs to happen. It needs to be natural feeling, it needs to flow, and it needs to have good writing in general, not just the words on screen that explain what's going on. So writing is, yes, difficult. What the hell are these, like space cows? Pregnant space cows. Point is, a lot of these RPGs have these like almost great design, but they just kind of fall short because they don't have the professionals needed to really bring it forward, or they went under budget and had to rush things out. Look at Xenogears. That game's budget was just cut off midway through, and it's still a fantastic game because the development team was good. So you know what's funny is I actually liked the back half of Xenogears. I thought it was cool, but at the same time I was kind of questioning why I didn't have control of the character and everything. Let courage reside in your right hand, love resides in your left hand, and hope reside within. Courage in the right hand, love in the left hand. Oh yeah, because that's where the hand you use for hugging people. Yeah. Hugging people. Da 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 boo boo ba doo. Okay. Hope can reside in hell. Uh-oh. Out of MP. But I will say this, I'm pretty judgmental about video games in general. If you're new to the channel, what I do every time I beat the game, any game, I always do big reviews, like really comprehensive, in-depth reviews, and I try to be as objective as possible with that. All right, so shit. Red was love. Blue was courage, and yellow is urine, all right? That's how it goes. What was the other one? I mean, I guess, oh fine, I could just guess from here. I don't think it was green, I think it was yellow, but. Stop it. Love is in your left hand, right? Hope, courage is in your right hand. Maybe maybe courage is in your heart. Listen to your heart when it's calling for you. Maybe this is considered blue. It's also possible that left is right. Yeah, I mean, I doubt that, but really dumb. Let courage reside in your right hand, love reside in your left hand, and hope reside within. I will say, in instances like this, the hint should really be in the hint room, you know? I kind of dislike it when games put hints for puzzles in several rooms later because I tend to forget things pretty quickly. When it comes to like weird, awkward, specific details. This is the sacred place where the three powers that hold the world together are worshipped. The three powers will never crumble, so blah, 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 blah. Okay. The other panels. I don't think it tells you what color hope represents. I think it just says hope, love is the fiery passion. Red glow is a symbol of the guardian of love, the hot emotion that cares for another. Yeah. Let's make sure courage is actually blue. Blue. Kabir! I like how freaking Stinky has gone from kind of meh useless buffer to absolute destruction. Aramishu, thank you for 29 months resub.
That's a lot of months. You want fries with that? That'll be $3, baby.
Okay, so courage is the right hand. Love is the left hand. Oh my god. Alright, the only thing I can think of then is it's reversed. It would make sense that you'd push the block across like that, you know? They usually make you go the longer distance. Although this one is short as well. So never mind, it's 6 in one hand and half a dozen in the other. Okay. Maybe I just can't get it wrong. Maybe I have to get it right on the first try. I don't get it. Love in the left hand, which is red. Courage in the right hand, which is blue. And then hope from within, which is, they didn't define that color. But it doesn't matter. There's one of two choices. Maybe it's both of them. Maybe it's like this. The only other thing I can think of is that this is considered blue, which I really, really doubt because that's a pretty blue, you know? My god. What is... Oh. Wait. It's not taking? Why isn't this piece taking on anything? What? What's up with this piece? It's like bugged out or something. It's like a quarter it's like a quarter tile off and it won't connect to anything. It's weird. Awkward. This doesn't make sense. This should be how the puzzle's solved. Like, everything points to it being this way, and then it's not the solution. I don't understand why not. Kolthar the Barbarian. What's up, buddy? Thanks for the raid. Tell me about your stream. What's going on? What's up in the land of the barbarian? Huh, barbarian. Huh. Maybe I have to pee on the yellow statue. Thank you, Kolthar, for the raid and the 38 months of Prime as well. Dang, dude. Thank you very much. Pee on everything to assert dominance, yeah. I don't understand. This doesn't. It makes sense until it doesn't work, you know. Oh, whoa! Why did that one blow up? What? What? Why is that the solution? That makes no sense. What? Okay, sure. Apparently blow up one of the statues randomly. Did it faster than the strange? It makes no sense. There was nothing in any of the hint tiles that said, oh yeah, also blow the fuck out of the green statue. The true virtues will not crumble. Pfft, that's a little vague. That's a little vague. Oh wow. It's a pretty big upgrade, but she doesn't punch things really. It isn't a good hit, yeah. Exactly. You just finished Factorio. Oh, dude, I've seen a lot of interest in that game recently. Yeah, it looks really interesting. I'm about it. I'm about it. GG's on finishing it though. I used to think guardian hunting was a bit boring since they lost their gusto. It looks like we might have some fun. Oh, that was it. Okay. No beating around the bush, just right into battle. Let's go. Okay, so in that case, I'll do a lucky card. You're lucky! Even though I'll probably get less than the freaking normal battle does. Let's do high shield first, because these battles have been pretty rough so far, so let's get that defense up before we go for defense down. Neat. Final Fantasy Fiesta just around the corner, yeah. Yep, Final Fantasy Fiesta is a race between myself and Seven Sins through the entire Final Fantasy franchise, with a bunch of challenges and difficulties and no running away from any encounter, and it's right around the corner, December 1st. It's a group attack. Okay, let's do Slash Rave, and then let's get some armor down on him. Oh my god! It's gonna be a good one. 3,000, nice. Look at these twin orbs, lads. Alright, I want to try arm lock with twin orbs and see if it does all the max hits automatically. And then I should probably, let's just get a AoE heal out just to top everybody else off. We do encourage people to play along with us if you can hack it, yeah. Oh, I only got a one hit that time. So yeah, welcome in from Kolthar stream, by the way. I'm BGG, and we're playing Wild Arms. I tend to kind of play just about anything that strikes my fancy. These are viewer voted games though, which I do tend to kind of focus on a lot of retro and the game freezing. I do tend to focus on the game freezing for the third time. And RPGs. but we'll do anything. We're a try hard gamer. We'll try anything once. I'm playing it on PS1. Well, I'm playing on PS2, really, but a PS2 is just a better PS1. PS2 Slim is a better PS1. Ow. No matter how many times I toss out this shit, he just keeps returning. Guess that's why they call him Boomerang. Large moon. Hey, I'm not pulling out my pants for any. Oh, it's lunar. It's like a. Never mind. Yeah, okay. Double boomerang dynamic. Cool. Great. Awesome. No, it's super fair amounts of focus fire. I'm so glad that my game could freeze and everything start being way harder. God damn it. This happens every time my game freezes. I get a really good encounter. I almost beat the boss, and then the game just freezes up, and then I get all the bullshit on the next time. Is the dog wearing shoes? Yeah. You expect him to not wear shoes? What are you, a savage? Alright, Godzilla, relax. The focus fire. You've got to be freaking kidding me, dude. And then, of course, I get shitty RNG with the attack rave thing. Oh my god, I'm gonna die again. I'm not gonna die again, I'm just gonna die. Oops. This boss was super easy my first time through. It was like, oh, this is a joke. I'm just going to do the things. And I was perfectly situated. But then the game freezes. And then I get the worst focus fire RNG nonsense ever. Just like every other time the game is frozen. God dang it. I just want to get the thing done. Okay, it's already 9:30. Jesus. Yes, I'm opening it. Thank you. Why didn't it open? Why didn't it open the first time? Then, yeah, also, she should go first. She didn't go first to get my defense up, so that's why he died so easily. all my agility into Stinky, and then she doesn't go first here. Large moon! Exclamation mark. Here comes this last rave. Nope, never mind. 1700's not bad. Ooh, her sorcery stat does affect the amount healed. Oh, that's a big deal. Oh, he's going off. He's going off. He's going off. There he goes. There he goes. Oh, shit. He went off. He went off. He was like, I'm done with this shit. Get wrecked. Get wrecked. Yeah, that went off too. 7,000! Oh my god! I gotta test it again to see if that actually works that way. Holy crap. Oh, maybe I won't get a chance because he's going ham too. All right, let's see if it does that max hit again like it did before. No, okay. Oh, I healed the wrong person. Whoops. Whoopsie. Those revive fruits are kind of rare, so, oops. He dead. You've got much stronger. I look forward to seeing you how much you can improve, humans. Maybe you can take care of my loneliness after all. What? No, I don't. I think maybe you should try to get somebody else to take care of that. I don't really think that that's something I can help you with. Yeah. Just gonna pretend that didn't. Pretend that didn't be. That wasn't said. 11,000 experience and no level ups. Wow. Personally, would like to congratulate you, but what you have there is just a rock. Not much of the old juice is left. You cannot defeat me unless you unlock the secrets of desire. That's why he went. Okay, now it's all starting to make sense. I gotta unlock the secrets of desire. The one controlling the eternal power will always be victorious. That was a lot of stuff that did not make sense, but hey, whatever. Shattered statue of a dragon. Dragon idol acquired. Shattered statue of a goddess. Goddess idol acquired. Shattered statue of a lion. Lion idol acquired. I can feel the faint powers of the guardians from the 3 stone statues. We are the fossilized essence of courage, love, and hope, the Lord Guardian. The thoughts that feed us are nearly gone. We can no longer materialize. What? It can't be. If all the people in Filgaia had thoughts of courage, love, and hope, the world would not have fallen. But the weakness of their thoughts have brought Filgaia to its knees. I am Renny, innocent one, our shaman. The image of us must be in your heart. When you receive this true gift, take hold of this innocent one, all of the Guardian's energy. Shaman, receive the truth! High Guardian Force equip. Okay. Gudruff, Moagult, Fengalan, and Stoldark, the Guardians have joined into the Innocent One. Bring light into the darkness that has engulfed Filgaia. I can't believe it was our fault Filgaia was weakened. Courage, love, and hope, those ideals were always in my heart. Kind of awkward writing, but yeah, it sort of makes sense.